Oh. Are we live? Yes. Okay. Perfect. Read this tab. Everything's good to go. Yeah, we're good to go. We are good to go. Yes. Perfect. There we go. Just gotta wait for the initial batch of ads like we usually do. Then we can actually get started working on things. Okay, run the ads. Is it me or is Twitch like being very fast with like ads nowadays? Something's up, something's up. But I'll take it. I mean, I will take it. Yeah, okay. Just gotta wait those 3 minutes and then we can actually start doing things. Because there's a lot to do today. Hello, Conan. Welcome, welcome. After these younglings, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Happy Wednesday. Hello, hello. Hope things are good. Yeah. Hi, Anosh. Welcome, welcome. Hello, hello. Hope everybody's doing good today. We're gonna start real soon. Just gotta wait out those ads. Those annoying ads. And then, yeah. How did yesterday progress go? Not too bad. I was expecting it to like go a little farther than it did. But it wasn't that bad, all things considered. Basically, I realized that a lot of things need to like be revamped in terms of like keeping up with characters and stuff. So basically, like, the animals are now, you know, walking around doing their thing. You know, as they should. It's fine. But the real problem now is like having characters follow others. So like that's gonna be a problem. We'll see. We'll see. Dead animals spot. Yeah, the animals are in. Yes. Cell shooter. Hello from France. Welcome, welcome. Bienvenue. That's as much French as you're gonna get out of me. Because like my French is very rusty. I'm so sorry. But welcome, welcome. Thank you so much for tuning in. Yeah. Can we eat the other humans? I mean, it's not advised, but I mean, yeah. When things get rough, I mean, yeah. Your Bienvenue is perfect. Don't worry. Well, thank you. Thank you. Are they just moving randomly? For now, yes. So the idea is eventually I want the animals to like, you know, not move as much. This was just a small test to see if like the animals could like, you know, walk independently of other characters. So like characters can do things. So for example, I can tell characters to do a bunch of other stuff and they'll just like, they'll move independently of like the animals. The animals are just there like doing their things, right? But there is one problem when like I want animals to be hunted, for example, and I want the characters to like move around and you can see them like going after the animals. And that means like I'm going to like everything else, for example, trees and rocks and, you know, grass, those are static things. You don't need like to do you know, a lot of like calculations for that. But when your target moves, for example, an animal, right? But it could be other things. But if your target moves, then you need to like figure out when it moves and recalculate your pathing towards it, right? So there's that. So yeah, we're gonna have a field trip getting that to work, but that's the idea for today. It's like hopefully by the end of today we'll get a character who actually follows a specific target and like, you know, tries to get close to it. So yeah, we'll see how that goes. Yeah. Like if Wood is being a little shit, we just put him in the fire and leave the animals alive. Well, yeah, exactly. Hi, Ager. Welcome. Character 37 would go first. Yeah, exactly. Bon dia, leave code. Welcome. Are they supposed to have 100% success rate when they hunt them? That's the thing. So for like most of these animations, right? They're just supposed to be like, what's the best word for it? They're just supposed to be illustrative of what's happening, right? The idea is like the activity only gets updated when the hour passes. So for example, the characters are here mining this stone, but you won't actually get the stone until I pass an hour up here, right? So like, in terms of animation, what's probably going to happen for hunting, for example, is while they don't hunt, or rather in the first hour of the hunt, you'll just see them walking around and trying to shoot the animal, right? But the animal won't go down. And after the first hour passes and they actually manage to get meat in, you'll actually see like the animal falling down and the character going to the animal, taking the meat out and bringing it back, right? So like at the very beginning, it's going to be like just the character walking around trying to like get to the animal, right? But after that, that's when, you know, things are going to go as usual. So yeah, eventually, like right now, there is 100% success rate. So like if you set a character to hunt, right, it's not going to animate, but you can still do it. And like if you pass an hour, you'll see like you get meat from hunting, like right here, character 38 hunted and brought back 2 meat. But yeah, the idea is eventually like, I don't know if it's always going to be successful. I'm assuming yes, but we'll see. Like for now, it's always successful. Like if you set a character to hunt, they'll always bring back meat. No matter how unskilled they are at the job, right? Eventually, like after an hour, they manage to produce something. How much, that's, you know, to be interpreted by their like experience levels and stuff. Yeah. Hiya, Prophets! Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's doing good. Oh, speaking of which, before I forget, like I don't want to like repeat yesterday and like only post that out like a bajillion hours in. Wait, what's happening with like Twitter? Wait, is Blue Sky like the only platform that allows me to post? What is going on? What? Hello? Okay, anyway, I'm gonna post on Blue Sky and on Discord. There you go. What on earth is happening? My internet isn't down, is it? Like, please don't say that. I'll be sad. Oh yeah, everything seems to be fine. What is going on with this thing? Okay, I've posted... Like... Yeah, it's just giving out an error. Okay, give me a sec while I try to fix this. What is going on? Like if I reload the page, it's gonna like. Okay, hold on. Can I save this draft? I don't want to like write all of this thing again. All right. Okay. Let's see if a refresh does the trick. But now I'm gonna have to like redo everything. Thanks. Thanks for that. Okay, give me a sec. Let me just see if I can actually fix this. It's just not letting me... Okay, now it posted. So what was up with that? Okay, anyway, let's refresh this and like try it again. I don't know. It must have like hit a glitch in the matrix or something. I don't know. I'm beyond questioning this at this point. Okay. Can you post that for me? Twitter, please? There you go. Yay. Okay. We're good now. Everything's good. Sorry about that. Oh, man. Last known position, follow entity. If can see entity update last known position. If it's different, recalculate a new path. If it can't see the entity, it will continue to whatever was last known position. This lets you add stealth hide mechanics or running on a site, etc. Yeah, that's probably what I'm gonna do, right? Eventually. For now, I'll just do a small system where like it keeps track of a character and they'll try to like get close to it. Because like there's still that whole thing where like characters... I have a whole class here that I've started implementing yesterday, but I don't think... I mean, I finished it, but I need to add stuff to this because it's not enough. It's like an action target, which is basically like it can either hold a static position or like a character as like my target. And depending on like if I'm following a position or a character, it'll always like give me the position I want, right? And when the position changes, it'll actually like send out a signal for, you know, characters to like be aware that their like target has changed positions, basically. But, you know, eventually that could be a thing. Yeah, just like having the characters walk around and like following the stealth mechanics and stuff like that. But yeah, for now I'll try to like keep it like this, and then we'll see. We'll see after that. But there is a few things that I need to change about this. Namely, I need to see. I need an equality operator for this. Hiya, Flair. Welcome, welcome. Well, I remember this time. I remember to post that I'm online this time. So welcome. Yeah, I almost forgot. Like, I almost got to the point where I was like, just forget. I remember this time. Yes, I remember. So it's okay. Yeah, it was rough. What can I say? Let me just look up something, because I keep forgetting like how to like overload operators. Ah, here we go. Okay, I just want the equals operator. Where is it? Here we are. Right, here we are. Okay. That'll do. Okay. It's gonna be something like this. So I need an equality is operated because like I need to test like if targets are the same or not. So I'll need something like this. Let me see. Static. This will be a Boolean. Oops. Oh, perfect. There we go. That's exactly what I needed. All right. So here's the thing. It's like, well, not a reference equals. That's not exactly what we need. I know you can set it to ping automatically. Yeah, but that's the thing. Like, I need to like, I'll probably do something in like StreamerBot to actually just give me a small ping after like a few minutes of me streaming. Because the thing is, I like to do like these custom messages and stuff. I wish there was a way for me to automate like the posting in like social media and stuff, but like because I'm doing like custom messages every day, like you know, every post is a little different based on what I'm gonna do that day. So I'm probably gonna like you know, just do like I'll try to have StreamerBot like after, I don't know, 10 minutes in the stream, or like 5 minutes in possibly, to just like give me a little sound to like, so I don't forget. I'll record myself like saying, hey, post your stuff or something like that. No, what are you doing? If a character the character is different from null, then return a B. Right, hold on. That's the thing though. Oh, B problem. BO problem. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. So if A is null and B is null, I mean, is that even possible? I mean, sure. Sure, that'll do. Okay. But now, if A equals null and B is not null, then we return false. Same thing the opposite way. This is probably like way... Ah, that's true. Yeah. Okay, we can just do this. Because like if both of them, this means either one is false or the other one is false. So yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Now, that's cool. Now we've checked all of that. That's fine. Now, if the characters are not null on both sides, then we return if like character. Well, if the characters are the same, then the position is going to be the same. So like we can just test the characters. Yeah. Yeah, I'll do. Now there's only one thing left, which is like if like for everything else, so this means that one is a character and one is not. I mean, yeah, that happens a lot. Not understanding a whole goddamn thing. Yeah, that happens. It's fine. So in this case, that means that one has a character and the other one doesn't. No, that's not true. So, okay. If a dot character is null, no, wait a minute. Right, hold on. And P character is not null. Then we return false. Same thing with the opposite end, like this. And now finally, if we get to this point, that means that both of them are position targeted, not character targeted. So we just, oops. Did I press? I pressed caps lock by mistake. In that case, then A position static equals B position static. I think that's it. What's your problem? Ah, okay, sure. Okay. That'll do. I think. Because, like, this makes sense, right? If both are null, and that's true, although that's a little weird, but okay. Now, if this happens, that means one isn't null. At least one isn't null. Now, if one of them is null, that return false. I mean, we could just like do this instead. There. If either one is null, then return false. Now, checking the characters. If both characters are not null, that means that they're both like targeting a character, which means that we're going to return if the characters are the same. If either one is null, no, wait a minute. No, but we have to check it like this. Because, like, yeah, we have to check. Because, like, then we need to get to this point. Because they can both be null. And if they're both null, I need to get to this point. You can use the question mark operator to combine null checks for A and character. What, like that? Like this? A character null. Got it. Yeah. If I remember. I'll have to check. Like, I know that that's possible to do. But I don't, like, I have to, like, check. Because, like, I don't know if that's exactly, like, the same as doing this, though. But, yeah, I know that that's possible. It's just, like, yeah, I'll check that later. It's fine. For now, this'll do. Yeah, so if one is null and the other one isn't, then we return false. Same here. If both of them are null, which is here, you just check position statics. And that's it. Okay. I think that's it. Yeah. Now, there's another thing we need to do. Oh, I already have that? Oh, I do. Oh, yeah, I'm actually using it. Okay. So that's done. Okay, so we don't need to go to... We don't need to get to that point. Okay. Cool. Very cool. We don't need to, like... Yeah, I don't think we need to do that. Here, specifically. Because I was thinking, like... Yeah, when the character changes position, that's one thing. But when the position is static, like... I don't think you need to do that. But, you know, if we're doing that, then might as well... Yeah, we can just do this, just in case. New position and old position. So, oh yeah, I need to keep them. There we go. No, wait. Position comes first. There we go. This will be like this. Should I send the whole object? Like, it's not strictly needed. Though it is kind of nice to check. I mean, I've done that so far, so at this point, might as well. Let's call this action target. Maybe I should just call it that. I mean, I do call these character actions though, so like... fair enough. We'll keep it like that. That's fine. Okay. Let's just do this. And this. There we go. That should be it. This was like the most important bit. Like checking if they're the same target. That's the important bit. Okay. This is not being used yet. Because the idea is to change this target position instead of just being like a vector to actually be this class. That's basically it. And in this case, we're going to need two kinds of like position setting. Or rather, no, yeah, that's correct. Yes, okay. So here's what we're going to do. When we, so here in our controller, we have our position activity target. This is what needs to be our thing, so to speak. So you can't be a vector 3i anymore. You're going to be a character action target. I know. We need to change it over here as well. There. Oh yeah, where are you at? Where did I define this? I keep forgetting. Because this is like in entity controllers. Ah, I see. Okay. Where's that? It's in the target. I do know that. There. Now, when we do this, we need to register. So position, activity target, position changed. So this is going to be something like on activity target changed. Something like this. And when this happens, well, depending on what we're doing, then we get to do stuff. But we'll get to that. Now, I need to change the... Yeah, I need to put this in a file. Where is this actually located? It's in actions. I mean, it's not a bad place to put it in, but... I'll get to you. Don't you worry about that. So now, depending on our action, this needs to be right. Okay. So here's what's going to happen. Oh, that's actually an interesting thing. Like, I probably need a setter with another one of those. So in this case, well, in that case, I can just use the set target. Yeah, that's true. But in that case, I'll need something else. Because I need to be able to set up a target based on something I return. Which is not the case here. Over here, I'm always returning a static position, which is not what we want. That's not what we want. So when we set an activity right here, we don't set this straight away. I mean, we do because this might go haywire and then that's going to be a problem. All right, fair enough. Set target. I shouldn't even call it set target. It's just should be a set. Because technically this is a target. So like, yeah, that'll do. Now, here's the thing. Like this. Now, here's the thing. We're gonna have to do a few things to get this right. Because here, when I'm getting the activity positions, depending on our animator, we may not want a static position, but a character instead. So we'll need, so this is going to be like slightly different in this particular case, but here can't be that. This can't be a vector 3i. This needs to be a character action target. Something like this. And then you set based on another target. So I need to do that. I need to do a setter based on a static position on a character, but also on another character action target. And in this case, it's going to depend based on whether this other is like a character or a static position thing. So what we're going to do is if other is null, then you do nothing. If other character is null, then set other dot position static. Oops. And then you return. And finally, if both of these are false, which means other is not null and character is not null, then that means that we need to set based on the other character. And that should be it. That should be it. Gem balls, welcome. What are we working on today? Basically, I want characters to follow other characters around. In this case, like animals, right? So like this is for hunting specifically, but it can be used for other things. So basically when characters are camping, you can give them jobs, assign them to do things like cutting wood and like, you know, gathering stone, stuff like that. But there are a few jobs, for example, like hunting, that you need to like follow a character, in this case like an animal around, right? So what I'm working on today is like actually making characters follow other characters around instead of just like a static position. That's basically it. That is basically it. Can someone follow B around? Maybe. So that's what I'm gonna try to do. Oh, that's right. You need to be a target. An action target. There we go. Okay. Yeah. For a second I was thinking, Boyd's algorithm, but that would make no sense for hunting. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Animal creeping simulation. Let's see. Because like the animals are already here. Like you can already see like animals frolicking around. Oh, I kept forgetting. Yeah, okay. Fine. Oh, I could. Well, it's technically the same thing. It's technically the same exact thing. Oh, but that's an animal, so we don't need to keep that. Target, exactly. We need for them to follow their targets. It's important. It's very important. Nobody frolics in my village. How dare you frolic in my village? You come into my village on the day of my daughter's frolicking. Okay, we need this though. Oh yeah, we need to change a bunch of things. Okay, y'all are gonna have to be patient with me. Cause like, yeah, we're gonna have to do a few changes to this. Excuse me, I'm gonna need to see your frolic permit. Exactly. If you don't have a frolicking permit, then you are out. Queue actions at the start, but this is like, oh, there's this position target. Well, boo. This might need a bit more than I was expecting, but that's okay. We'll just try to frolic, get bulk. Something like that. Yeah, we're gonna need to change a few of these things for sure. Also, this is like target. Oh, actually, I just realized something. Oh, damn Scout. Thank you so much for the sub. Nothing showed up in my timeline, which is kind of weird, but thank you so much. Thank you so much for your generosity. I do appreciate it. I'm gonna have to start changing code, and I don't like it. But it's gonna it needs to happen. Otherwise, this is gonna be a major problem in the future. So like, our target needs to be this. Target needs to be this. Yeah. So we're gonna have to like change a few things around here. What's the problem here? Ah, yes. Okay. I need a comparison for position. Okay. Give me just a bit. My mobile phone is like complaining that it's got no battery. Like, how dare you? I'm in the middle of something. There. You happy now? There you go. Okay. Let me charge up over here. Okay. Yeah, I need this. Which is kind of a problem. Is it a problem? Well, not exactly. All right, we'll just we just need a comparison operator for this. Should be easy enough to like do. Where are you at? There we are. Okay. I really need to put you in a different file so I can find you easier. Okay. Let's do a comparison operator for this thing. Okay. Now, public static bool operator. So we need a comparison between a character target and a vector 3i other, basically. Right. Hiya, Rescoder. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. Okay, let's see here. So in this case, a return a dot position is equal to b. If a is null, return false. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing? Calm down, buddy. If not, then we just return the position, which in turn will like check for us. So this, you know, this will do the work for us here. Also need this. And we need the opposite as well. Just, you know, for completionist's sake. There we go. And same thing here. So that should do. Hi, Rescoder. Welcome, welcome. Did you ever burn out? I go crazy multiple times a day. I mean, I try to keep myself motivated by doing things, you know? It's like, it's a project that I've been meaning to do for a long time. And also, like, every day I see a little bit of changes to it. So, you know, like, sometimes it's hard. I'm not going to say, like, every day I'm, like, super pumped to do all these things. But, you know, I try to be a little bit sometimes. But, you know, it's not always, like, perfect. It's not always, like, you know, doesn't always smell of roses. But, you know, I try to be a little bit motivated for this. Otherwise, this is not going to get anywhere. And I kind of want to get it to get somewhere. Okay, that'll do. Yeah, I mean, you need to be here, buddy. There we go. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's it. So in that case, that's not going to be a problem anymore. Correct? Yes. Okay, perfect. You definitely learned English before Portuguese. No. No. Despite, you know, despite popular belief, no, that wasn't the case. I had to learn Portuguese first, otherwise I wouldn't understand anything in school. That would be, like, tremendously terrible. There is that. Well, all right. Fair enough. Let's rename these things, actually, since we're here. Or rather, yeah, let's call this action target instead. There we go. Right, yeah, that'll... Because that's this activity positions thing. Because this is for the woodcutter. For the woodcutter, this is fine. That is what it is, correct? Right. So that would mean position, target. Well, not position target. This should be action target instead. So action target. Set to this. In this case, we're going to set it to our position target. And that should be that. Oh, right, because this needs to get set from the beginning. All right, yeah. Okay, there we go. Right, I forgot about that. Not set. This needs to be new with that. Okay. Need a non-allocation version for this. There you go. That should do. I mean, eventually we'll do that. But for now, I just want this to work. I just want this to like... Yeah, there's this too. Oh boy. That's the thing though. I just realized. If I am doing this, I need to give it the position where it's going. Yeah. So hold on a minute. Let me... Because this needs to be... This can just be a normal position here. It doesn't need to be actually be a target. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Let's keep this as a vector 3. I'm being kind of silly here. Yeah, just do this instead. So that's the thing. So here. There. What's going to happen, however, here. What's going to happen is once your target changes their position, which shouldn't happen if it's like a static, so like that's not a problem, at least not yet anyway. So over here, where is it? Oh, it should be here instead. Oh, no, it shouldn't. Never mind. It needs to be here. Anyway. Right. When I am setting the character... Crap. Okay. Let me... Yeah, I need to set up... I need to set up an event for this thing. I totally forgot about that. Yeah. Fine. Okay. Character. Well, this would be activity target position changed. There we go. So this would be us. We just need the AI new position. Oh, forgot to R here. And we do old position here instead. Okay. We need this somewhere down here. Oh, wait a minute. No, yeah, we can actually do that here instead. Because there's our activity target right here. So we can just define that here instead. Yeah. Okay. We can just do that there. Okay. That'll be that. Okay. So in this case, like that. And over here, what kind of sorcery is this? Hi, Yanis. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. We're just, sorcering as we usually do. As one does. Okay, let's implement that, because that is going to be important down here. Wait, where'd it go? Yeah, here we go. Activity target changed. Invoke. So we're gonna call it this. Then we just called new position and the old position. There you go. And I think we need to do the same thing for down here too. Oh, it's so dumb. I need to not do this. But at some point I'll try that. But for now, this will do. I think it's dumb, but as one does. Okay, now with that out of the way, on the controller, every time. So when we're setting a character data here on the controller, because this is where we do our actions and stuff. Yeah. Now here. Character data camp activity target position changed on activity target position changed. Yeah. Okay. So we need to do that. And when this happens, wait a minute. This is supposed to be minus actually. I just realized that. Okay, oops. Okay, so when the target changes, when our activity target position changes, we need to cancel everything we're doing, because this is happening assuming that our target position is still the same, which it should be. So let's just do a very scorched ground approach to this. We're just gonna nullify everything. So action current is gonna be null. So we're gonna stop whatever we're doing immediately. We're gonna clear the action queue. So we're gonna just completely nullify everything that we're doing at that moment. And now, what we need to do is we need to enqueue the actions that we were doing right there and then. And that should be it. We are going to restart what we were doing. Now this Give me a second here. Where are you? Yeah. Right. So this position character. Yeah, we need a new thing for this. I just realized. That. So basically, we need to do this again. We can just do this instead. That should be it. So instead of doing all that, we can just like call this again. And hopefully that'll help. Hey, Ajuba! Welcome! Sup, sis? How is that not null symbol showed? Oh, this is because of like the font that this theme uses. Like these, you mean these symbols, right? Like combining the symbols for doing like not equals and stuff like that. Like this. These are the font ligatures. This is the font that the theme uses. And this specific font has ligatures for when like these two characters are next to each other. So like the what's the name of this thing? The exclamation mark and the equal sign. If you put them together, the font is prepared to like combine them into a single like symbol like this. Writer only? No. It doesn't have to be writer. If you go like, there's actually a good place. Let me see. I had like, I had a good website for that. Let me see if I can find it. I think this is it. Yeah. It's this thing. Programmingfonts.org. I can post it up in chat. Give me a sec. So like if you see this, right? If you take a look at these, most of these fonts will have ligatures because like these are like fonts that are like specifically tailored to programming, but some of them don't have it. For example, this one, you'll see like these ligatures. They're not present. They're just normal symbols. But depending on which font you have, for example, this one doesn't have it either, right? Most of these starter ones don't have it, but like a few of them have those kinds of things. So like you can run through all of these, see which ones you like, and pick one for you, basically. Funny, like most of these don't have ligatures. Oh, this one has ligatures, for example. You see, like the arrow actually like combines into like a nice arrow right here. And you can actually test it. You can like actually like test that stuff out here. Stuff like this, right? So it very much depends on your on the font that you're using. It's not editor specific. It's just the font. The fonts are different. Peg, you gotta try it. No problem. Yeah. Hopefully it helps. Yeah. But yeah, it's just a font thing. I don't even know what font I'm using. But it's something like this, you see? I don't know if it's exactly this one. I can actually check. I want this power. You can use it. Like, you just have to change the font that your editor is using. You can do that pretty easily nowadays. In most like software, editing software, you can just change the font of it. Actually, let me check. I think like, what font is this thing using? Oh, there's a new version. Well, not now. Let me see. Font. Here it is. Fura Code. That's the one I'm using. which I believe is in this list. Let me see if I can find it. Here it is. It's this one. This is the one I'm using. But I've been coding in Comic Sans for years. Well, Godspeed then. Hi, Akago. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh, I just realized like my ads manager just totally blanked out and crashed. I don't even know when ads are coming up. Oh boy. Hold on. Let me refresh the page. Okay, it's starting in a minute. Yeah. Like, I thought it was like a little weird that I wasn't seeing like the ads thing warning me of anything. Yeah. Comic Papyrus is the best font. True. I've used Papyrus so many times. Every viewer for themselves, ads unattended. True. True. Oh, Juba, thank you. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Cheers. Y'all code in English? Man, I've been coding in hieroglyphs this whole time. Yeah, coding in hieroglyphs is badass. Don't let go of that skill. That skill's amazing. But yeah, this is basically what I'm doing. And you can actually test. It's like, you can like type in a few things to see if it's the right thing for you. And there's also other ligatures in this font, which is actually pretty nice. So minus equals, greater equals, there's a few like combinations here that it makes it like easier to read, basically. Audio lost? Wait, am I not? Is the audio not coming across? Oh, ads are starting. So I'll take a quick break once they start. I can hear but no music. The music is like specifically like very low. I can hear you in the music. Okay. Yeah, my music is usually very low just so it doesn't like it doesn't clash, right? Like I don't want the music to be too overpowering. It is there. It's just like very, very slim. It's like very, very low. But that's it, basically. I can hear nothing. Okay. Have you like, yes, they can hear me. Okay. Bless some Metal Gear Rising music. Well, there you go. And now is the time. No one can hear me. I can just blast whatever music I want. Holy crap. My browser is doing some very wacky things today. When you mix X with your cover in your code. Classic mistake. Classic. Absolutely classic. All right. I'm going to take a quick break. Hopefully by then Jubal will have fixed their audio problems. My browser's reading some very ads. Well, yeah, there you go. Okay, I'm going to do a quick break. Don't go anywhere. And I will be right back. And hopefully like there's less shenanigans happening when I come back. Let's hope, Can't promise anything, but there it is. All right, see you guys in a bit. Hey everybody, sorry about that. It took a little longer than I expected, but I'm back. The man in the mirror is nods his head because the ones don't give back what they take. Oh no, there will be blood shed. It's the only thing I've ever known. Behold, comic papyrus. Wait, is that a oh god, I'm kind of scared. Fantastic. Amazing. This is actually perfect. I'm gonna start using this for everything now. Can you not see the beauty of this font? Look at how beautiful it is. The most beautifulest font ever created, ever. Full special character set included. Yeah. The 2 sexiest fonts ever made. Ever made a baby just for you. Ah, no, wait a minute. The 2 sexiest fonts ever made a baby just for you. Yeah, a comma here would do wonders. Because, like, yeah. Because, like, ever made is also a thing. But, you know. The ultimate font. Rabbit Science is my go-to. Wait, Rabbit Science? Do I want to, like, to look that one up? I'm scared. What is this? Ah. Holy crap. Okay. I mean, fair. Just for everybody out there in the audience. Like, very readable. Very nice. I mean, it's fine as a one-use kind of thing, but as, like, for normal reading thing, it's kind of iffy. Commas are important. It's true, yeah. Over here, especially here, like... Or, like, they could, like, do one line and then another a little bit lower so that you could just, like, do some spacing that way. Yeah. Dyslexia friendly too. Oh yeah, this one, perfect. It's actually perfect for that. Yeah. New Undertale character just dropped. Let's not forget about the Uncle Jack and that horse. Yeah, no, this one is definitely very dyslexia friendly. Absolutely. Use that as your IDE font? Man, I'm kind of tempted to do that, but let's not, because otherwise, like, not even I will understand. Like, if I don't understand my code as it is, like with that font, I would never understand anything I'd ever do. I already am. I actually unironically like that as a display font. No, I mean, for a one-time thing, right? For like a title or something. it's fine. But like for actual like reading stuff out, it gets kind of tiring in the eye, to the eyes. Yeah, it's slightly more legible than a metal band name. I mean, when you put it like that, yeah, fair. When you put it like that, I mean, yeah. Okay. Now that we've got this, we need to do... Yeah, I'm probably just going to copy this thing. I'm probably just going to copy the one I did for the woodcutter, because it's mostly just... It's the same body, I think, actually, now that I think about it. It's the same body for everything. Right, we'll get to you. This is because it's like target action. Oh, right, call it action target. There we go. Yeah, I'll just do this instead then. Put it here. Oh yeah, this one's slightly different. We'll get to you. Like that. Yeah, like that. Yeah, this one needs to like be a little different. Yeah. Put that here. Action. Target. There. That'll do. Legend has it, heavy metal bands scribble on a rotating whiteboard and then interpret a name from the scribbles. Yeah. Either that or Ouija boards. Either or. Okay. With this done, we can actually start thinking of like hunter kind of things. Hunter things. So let's copy this. Let's duplicate this thing. Let's call this the hunter. There we go. And in this case, well, let's keep it like that for now. Or, you know, let's go, I don't know, shoot bow or something like that. I don't know. Those names are like all temporary anyway. Right, this is going to be hunter instead. So here is where things are going to be a little different. In this case, there we go. Now, here is the thing. we need to go through all the other characters. So, for every character that is player owned, that's important. Well, not player owned specifically. That can be done later. But yeah. Now, for each animal that exists, we're going to try to find a character data whose current activity target that's true. I just realized. Hold on. I can't compare it like this directly. Character data region. No, but wait a minute. It's right here. No, wait. Forgot about that. To anyone using the Godot code editor, you have access to the fancy ligatures. You can enable them with editor settings, interface, editor, code font, contextual ligatures. So they do have like defaults. Okay, cool. I remember they made it on by default at one point, and they changed it. Perhaps people complained. I see. Yeah. All right, that's good. Good to know that they have it. They have an option for that. Because yeah, probably the font they're using does have ligatures in. Yeah. What does that do? Well, basically, you see here stuff like this. This is like a ligature, because this is supposed to be like an exclamation mark and an equals side by side together. But then when combined, they turn into a new like character of the font. This is what it's called, a ligature in like font terms, basically. It's just a like it helps you like read code a little better, because like it has a few symbols. So for example, greater or equals becomes like something like this. So it's a bit more of a mathematical thing. Yeah. Got to go for some work meetings. See ya. Thank you so much for being here. No problem. Have a great rest of your day, and have your good meetings. I hope you have good meetings. Yeah. Seize ligatures. I'm amongst my people. There you go. Hi, Azito Fleet. Didn't know that. Thanks, Kago. Yeah, like if you want to do that, Kago just posted the way for you to do that on Godot, on the Godot's like default editor and things. Welcome, Xenofleet. I hope you're doing good. Okay, I need to like. This sucks. I just realized. Well, I'm gonna have to like do all. Okay, you don't even need. You can't even be here. You're supposed to be here instead. There. I need to create these, but for the characters. So like, yeah. I occasionally share my infinite wisdom with the mortals of this realm. I see, I see. Well, we thank you. So in this case, instead of vector 3i, it needs to be an I character data. Is that it? Character data region? Yes, it is. Okay. Instead of vector 3i, we need this instead. Okay, so here's what's going to happen. We'll get to you. Is anyone here going to play KCD2? I'm getting hyped, so hyped, but we must not pre-order, brothers. KCD2. I don't know what that is. Or, I mean, I probably don't know it from the acronym. Oh, Kingdom Come Deliverance. Okay. Yeah, I got it. Okay, yeah. I have yet to play the first one. I've heard it's really good. But yeah, that one's still on my bucket list. So yeah, it'll probably be a while until I touch the second one. They look like games I would get obsessed with, so I'm scared to play them. Yeah, that's kind of like my take on that too. Yeah. Because those are definitely the kinds of games that can like engulf my whole life. Just like MMOs. It depends, like, because MMOs, depending on where you're at, it's just like, it can be just the thing of like, you go there, do a few things, and then you log out, right? But Kingdom Come Deliverance is kind of like a thing that engulfs you like completely. Like, you're constantly engaged in story and stuff. Yeah. But yeah, I can definitely see what you mean, Yanis. The first one did not click with me for the last 5 years. Some jankiness, but I gave it one more try recently and I'm hooked. I see. Maybe they actually improved the game as it went. And now it's like a more pleasant experience. At least I'm assuming. I don't know if that's the case. I avoided Final Fantasy XIV for all these years because I know that what will happen. Well, yeah, there is that. Like, if you're dead set on like experiencing everything that Final Fantasy XIV has to offer, you will never leave ever. Like, you will never escape. But like, if you just do a few like daily things that you like, and you like chill a little bit, and you just, you know, do your story a little bit at a time, yeah, it's fine. But, you know, if you know that that's going to be a problem, then just don't play it. I'm not here to, like, enable that sort of behavior. Like, just, if you think that that's going to be a problem, just, we can just stop talking right here, right now. What? Okay. This might be a bit of a problem. But we'll see. We'll see about that. Yeah, because this is what the problem is. Got it. Wasn't there like there has to be a way to like overcome this. Okay, I'll check that in a bit. First of all, let's do this. Okay. So here in this case, if A is null, right. So we need this again, basically. Okay, we need that, and now well, basically that's it. Yeah, it's basically just this, only like yeah, it can just return false from here on out. We don't need the rest of it. Equals B. So, okay. If both are null, this returns true. If one is null or the other one is null, then this returns false because one of them isn't null. Okay, this means that both are not null if we get to this point. Now, if character is not null, and well, we don't need that because we've already checked here that we know that both are not null. So if a character is not null, then that means that we gotta compare the character with this one. That's fine. If everything else fails, then that's false. That's it. I think there was a way to like get to this. Give me a second. Ah, okay. So there is a way around this. Okay, I was just looking for like the way around this problem. Something like this. Yeah. That removes the ambiguity from the thing. There. Well, I would do that, but then like you're being a meanie face. It's like I'd rather just put it like that and like not get through the hassle. Okay, that should be it. Oh, there's this. Yeah, I forgot about that. Faults like that. Okay. So in that case now, since we got that covered, okay. Well, in this case, yeah, that's fine. We can just leave the null. It's okay. This is the one that's the problem. Because, like, it's the type that we're checking against. So that's fine. That's cool. Anyway, over here on the hunter thing, we need to see if this target is the animal that we're looking for. If anyone else is targeting this animal, then we don't want to, like, we don't want to do this anymore. Now, if no one is targeting this animal is going to become our target. So action target is going to be a new target with the animal. Now, return true. Now, here's the thing. I need to set the position of the character. So, assuming that this is like going to be with a bow, I want the character to be one tile away from the animal to like shoot it. So in this case, we're going to do something like terrain, data region, get, damn brutal. You add animals one day, next day you're hunting them. Exactly. I mean, what else are animals there for? If not for hunting. I mean, humanist supremacy and all that. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, like, it was a thing in the olden days, so, you know, gotta do that. Is that what it's to be a god in Salve? I mean, maybe. Day 1, chat is added to the game. Day 2, yeah, you better watch out. It's gonna come for you. Okay, here is the thing though. I am doing this. I'm gonna do like, it's gonna be very similar to this. It's gonna be very similar to this, only slightly different. Actually, okay, let's actually put the whole code here. Might as well. So in this case, what can we new line into its chat? I know. Yeah, I hate that too. Yeah. I really want to like new line sometimes. You just can't. I mean, it's supposed to, I guess it's just to like encourage people to just like do one-off messages instead of like writing paragraphs of text or stuff like that. But like, you can't edit them correctly. Like, it's so iffy. I hate it too. Don't worry about it. So we don't need this because we already have that. But we do want to position out. Now, there is another thing here that we want. We want a list of vector 3i, which are going to be like It's going to be like the pattern. We're gonna call it pattern for now, but like I don't like this. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the work position excludes is also valid, so we're gonna keep that. Okay, let's see here. Now, we're not looking for a specific cell here. So all of this can just like go away. Because we already know what we want. We want this action target specifically. Right? So all of this can get out. Because we already know our target. And you know, there's no target distance, there's no anything. Well, there is that, I just realized. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Because it's not exactly this though. But we can do something like this. Instead of like, let's give it a list of targets. Like this. Action target, what? Target, something like that. So we don't need, well, we can do a distance lookup, but not really. But yeah, we can give it a list of targets here. And then we do the thing here. Now, let's create a new thing here. And instead it's going to be character data region. There we go. So this is going to be target dynamic distance lookup. Oops. I just got the biggest urge to eat marble cake. Although I should share it, hopefully create cravings for someone else. I thought I should share it, hopefully create cravings for someone else. How dare you? Xenobleed, how dare you? How dare you do this to us? But yeah, marble cake is very nice. I quite like it. So this is going to be target static. And then there's target dynamic, which, okay. Now, down here. Yeah. This one's going to be the dynamic. Now, instead of looking for all of that, instead of like doing this whole lookup, what we need to do is something a little different. Right. Character data region. So like for each. This. Character data. Current. Right. So if you ever watched Severance, is that a series? I know a game called Severance. I don't know of a series called Severance, no. Severance is actually a pretty good game. I quite like it. You just, yeah, it's a series. I recommend it. Ah, I see. No, I didn't know about it. Was that a thunderbolt? What? It's been kind of like the weather's been kind of crazy here for a while. What the heck? Oh, it's at the edge of my seat. They're masters at making me feel uneasy. Really? Take a quick look at it. Ah, is it this Apple TV series right here? Oh, I see. It does look like a cool premise. I'll take a look. Yeah. Just for completionist's sake. I'm gonna like, whenever I hear the word severance, this is what I mean. Let me see if I can find like a good image of it. Oh man. Like watching this made me feel like, made me age like a bajillion years. This is what I mean. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Severance, Blade of Darkness. It's like, I can't even explain what it is. It's kind of like an action game, but you have to be like really precise with your movements. Otherwise, like you get like plastered to the wall very quickly. Also very gory. Like you, is that just Lord of the Rings? No, it's not. Oh man, but like this game, dude, holy crap. It is so cool. I absolutely love the crap out of it. It's like super moody. Let me see if I can find like a screenshot of it. Like it's super old. I think you can see that just from like, because like this is a promo shot. This is not supposed to like, but the ambience that game was able to espouse was like next to none. It was really, really good. Oh, it's on Steam. I have the disc of this, but apparently it's on Steam. Okay. I'm just gonna like, I'm just gonna showcase a bit of the trailer. Maybe that'll help a little bit. Let me just combine these two. There you go. Like this thing was really, really cool. I really like this game. It has definitely like shown its age a little bit, but it's still like really, really cool. Like the lighting effects at that time were like unheard of. Like this was really good. I see Legolas and Gimli. Legolas is a chick in this game, and yeah, the characters would get like super bloody when they got like damaged and stuff. It's so cool. It's so cool. I love the crap out of this game. And you have to like be super precise with your movements, otherwise you get like completely plastered to the wall like very quickly. Oh, Ling, welcome. From what year is this? Good question. I mean, it says 2021 here, but this is probably the Steam release. The original one is like way older than that. Let me see if I can find it. Wikipedia should have it. 2001. It says so right here. But yeah, this game is like, it's so cool. I love the absolute crap out of it. You know what game was way ahead of its time? Gothic 1 and 2. I've heard about that. I haven't played it, but I've heard a lot about those two games. Yeah, this looks awesome. This game is like super cool. It's just like, it's really, really nice. It's also from 2001, 2002. Ah, I see. But yeah, like this game is, I can't even begin to like, it's super moody. Like the ambience is like really, really good. They set up the ambience of like the whole game masterfully with like music and sound cues and stuff. And each character plays like very differently. So this is like the agile character. She's like kind of an Amazonian kind of chick. There's like the heavy melee guy, like super long wind-ups and like attacks that like just clean off, take out a character's head or like an enemy's head. There's the knight, which is like a bit of a mix. It's a bit more agile, but he's like also like kind of heavy because of the armor and stuff. And then there's the dwarf. I don't get the dwarf. I tried playing as the dwarf. The dwarf just like The dwarf is like super stubby, super slow. Sure, he hits a bit hard, but like it's super hard to play as him. Holy crap. It's insane. I don't know what the dwarf is there doing. I don't know what the dwarf is doing, but no, the game is super cool. I love the crap out of it. If it ever releases, but yeah, the originals are among the best RPGs ever. Hope the remake does it justice. They're doing a remake of it? Oh, that's cool. Never played them, but I am interested in the remake for Master. Ah, I see. Okay. I didn't know that they were doing that. Yeah. And then there's the dwarf. He has strange moods where he crafts cups from mermaid skulls. I don't know what is up with the dwarf. I've tried many times to play with the dwarf. I've played with every other character. Like every other character I've played just fine. Got to the end of the game. No problem. The dwarf is like, I don't know what's up with that. Like supposedly is like easier to dodge with, because like this game is like heavy on the turn, like you have to dodge the enemy's attacks so you can like counter attacks, because like you can get plastered like very quickly. Like if you let enemies wail at you, you can go down like extremely quickly, because you have stamina too. Like this bar down here, that's stamina. Actually, let me, oh, okay. Ooh, this looks like very crisp. Holy crap. Look at that. Incredible. Anyway, yeah, you got your life, your level, your stuff. But yeah, like if you let enemies can like mow you down extremely quickly. So you need to like dodge with like precision and grace. This is like the Dark Souls of pre-Dark Souls-like games. I mean, I've never played Dark Souls, but if it's anything like close to what I, to that, like, yeah, it's pretty close. What the heck is happening? Do you guys hear that? Holy moly, it's like, it's rain. I mean, it was like, I was hearing a thunderstorm out in the back, but like, it's like heavy. Holy moly. Cease 2 triangles. This looks very crisp. Don't say that, Jay. They'll date us. Oh man. But yeah, this game is awesome. I love the crap out of it. I still remember some of the moments of this game, like very specifically. I think it's like this specific one. This is like a church in the middle of like a snowy peak. It's really cool. Like the ambience of this level specifically is, I still remember it because it looks so cool. And the lighting system made this game, basically. It's really cool. I mean, it's definitely a product of its time, right? Nowadays, you've got lighting like this, like everywhere, and it's not that impressive. But back then, this was like immensely impressive for what it was. Absolute beast. I love the crap out of this game. And that's it. I just wanted to gush a bit about Severance, because like it's really cool. Ghosts. Yeah, it's probably ghosts, yeah. I hear a fearsome beast to the left. I mean, it's crazy. Like I mean, if this keeps up, I'm just gonna have to like put the blinds down. I think it's calming down. Oh, never mind. It's just temporary calming down. Okay. If that becomes like too much of a problem for you guys, let me know, and I'll just like turn the blinds down or something. I just started Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, and it has it has horrors, so I hate my life. Ah, I see. I've actually played a bit of that. I know that people gush a lot about Vampire the Masquerade. I've been meaning to play that for the longest time, and I've never like actually sat down and properly like played it. But I've heard like a lot of good things about it, yeah. I think that these games are a lot more impressive than most modern day slop. I mean, you're not wrong there. And now you'll watch Severance, the series, because I recommend, obviously. Obviously, yes. It's not that loud? Okay. But because, like, I'm wearing these headphones, right? Because like they cut off most of the sound from the outside. And like even then, like I was hearing like stuff pretty loudly. I think it's calming down though. I think the worst of it is past. Holy crap, that was like intense. Do we want to talk about the four nested for loops here? Yeah, these are gonna disappear, so don't worry about them. These are out. Don't worry about it. Here's an idea. Close this game dev stuff and stream it in a Yasha watch party. Don't worry. We won't tell the copyright bots. That would be like a very fun thing to do. But yeah, the copyright police would probably get to me. As sad as that is. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Now, if... Animal? So, like, this needs to change, obviously. Because, like, it's not always going to be an animal. But we're assuming it's always going to be an animal for now. But the idea is, like, eventually, this takes on, like... this is part of like an input of the method to like, you know, cast to whatever we need or like to test whatever we need, right? Okay, if the, what was I doing in the other one? Let me just check real quick. Here we are. Actually put that next to each other so that can like go from one to the other. Yeah, there we go. Okay. So if it's an animal, right. If there's any other character, which is not us, that is targeting this animal, we're not going to touch that. But if there's nothing targeting this animal, then target dynamic distance lookup. We're going to add the animal, of course. And also... Oh, this needs to be a tuple, right? Tuple. Right. Animal. And we need the cost now. So the cost is going to be... Where do I calculate costs here? Because I was doing that. I probably cleared it up, but I can get it from here. Yeah, here we go. I could just do this instead. There we go. Now, this is my starting position. And now we need the animal current position. There we go. So this is going to be our distance. We're going to put that here. There. Get this out. Okay. We don't need to do this anymore. This is like the whole thing that was like... Yeah. So now... The dynamic distance lookup, we're going to sort by distance, which is like, it's pretty much the same thing, right? Sorting by distance. And now, for every distance that we got in these targets. So all these new activities you're adding, are they for show or will they actually influence the gather of resources? These are mostly just for show. So like when you set a character to do something, for example, cutting wood, right? Like underneath, the character's already like doing that or is going to do that after like you pass an hour. Remember, like this is all turn-based, so like things only happen after you click the button to advance an hour, right? But I do want the characters to move around as if they were doing the action while like the player doesn't pass the hour, basically. I would assume it makes more sense for it to be just for show and you just do the math in the back. And exactly. That's exactly what I'm trying to do. Yeah, exactly. Oh, also, wait, is it been an hour? What? Ads are up again? What the heck is happening? Did I gush about Severance that much? Maybe I did. Yeah. Holy crap. All right. Cool. That's cool. All right. You talked about lighting for 5 hours. I know. I think you'd spend around 3 hours talking about the game. Yeah, that's probably the case. Yes, you're all correct. So 3 hours talking about the game, 5 hours for lighting. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Yeah, we need this. The pattern is for later, but yes. Actually, I just realized something. I want this pattern on the other one too. Okay, we'll do that. But after that, we'll tackle that later. Now here, right, so this is going to be the offset in the pattern. This pattern is basically like, I want characters to like shoot it from afar so they can be one tile away. Yeah. Goes to show how slow sound is compared to light. True. welcome, Denise. Welcome. Oh, Danjo, that's it. Sorry, I misread that. Oh, crap. Okay. Ads are coming in. I'm gonna take a quick break, like I usually do, and then we're gonna like finish this and actually see something happen. Maybe, possibly, hopefully. So yeah, give me just a little bit, everybody, and I will be right back. Yeah, stay right there, and I will see you in a few minutes. Hey everybody, I have returned. I had to turn on the lights. Like, it's getting super dark because it's like it's very cloudy. There's no sun anymore. Boo. I don't know. It's super weird. I don't know. It's getting getting very, very weird out there. Oh, I just realized. Hold on. I was looking at the timeline here. Mickey Culture. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I don't know if you're still here. Hopefully you're still here. But thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. I totally missed your your follow message for some reason. I'm so sorry about that. But yeah, it's just, it's getting dark. Since in a room that's more lit than Stu. I mean, it's okay. It's fine. But yeah, it is getting a bit. Holy crap, the wind is actually howling. Like, it's not that bad as 2 days ago. Like, 2 days ago, I was rattled awake by the wind. Because, it was so strong and so fast. And I'm usually a very heavy sleeper. Like, barely anything keeps me awake or, gets me awake at night. And the wind actually got me awake. Like, this whole storm thing is, getting... Still here, no worries. Well, thank you so much, and welcome to the stream. And I'm so sorry I missed your follow message, but thank you. I'm glad you're still around. Wind's hell. She even quotes my boy Geralt out of nowhere. Well, yeah, wind, because that's what it did. It was howling all over the place. It was insane. Actually, I was just checking the window when I got up. The wind is so crazy that the underside of there's a little bit of wall, because there's the window, right? And on top of the window there's a bit of wall before it goes to the outside, right? That part of the wall, the underside of that roof, quote unquote, was completely drenched in water. How is that even possible? It's water. It's water just rained up instead of down, it's insane. Damn, you're ugly. Are you after my heart? I'm sorry, I can't do a very good Geralt impression. I'm sorry about that. I could never compare to the original. Oh man. Okay, let's see if we can get this done. Guess what? She's named Sorcery Story. Oh, Chocobo! Just tuned in for the first time? Well, welcome. What does your game look like? I'd love to show you. Give me just a little bit, or maybe I can just comment this and that'll do. I'll just comment this for a little bit. I can actually show you, but I'm still doing things to it. So it's Oh, wait a minute. No, hold on. Hold on. You don't even exist. That's right. Okay, get out of here. Okay, if I do that, will you be able to No, you're not. Okay, fantastic. Give me a sec. Yeah, that'll do. How about a round of Gwent? I've actually never played that. I keep saying that. I know. I'm an uncultured swine, but I've seen a lot of people play it. I've never actually played it. I need to build it. I just wonder if there's a video screeny somewhere. I mean, there are a few out there, but I don't have anything public yet because the game is still in heavy development. So I don't want to post anything too early. But yeah, I can actually show you a little bit about it. There's a lot of new people in chat, so like maybe this is for the best. Yeah. You're certainly not like Gwen, but I never got into it as much as other Witcher fans. I see. Okay, that tracks. Yeah. So like the game. Anybody new here? Also, thank you for the follow. Chocobo. To anybody new here, the game is like supposed to be a mix of a colony sim and an RPG. So you got your little like settlement to like maintain and do stuff in. So for example, this is like your settlement right now. There's a few buildings already to start, but you can actually build stuff. So you can actually put up a new building right here, like that. And you know, it's basically like everything else. Like you pass hours like by yourself. So this is like supposed to be like a turn-based colony sim in a way. So like time only passes when you tell it to, right here. So like after a few bits, like here's our hunting lodge. There we go. And now we can assign people to this, like that, this. So now we got 2 hunters that'll get us food as time passes. Shut up and take my money. Well, thank you. Yeah, but basically that's it. Like as time passes, like you'll get a few resources. But this is like the basic gist of it, right? Like you want to keep your citizens happy and keep them producing goods so that, you know, they've got resources to like live and to work and stuff like that, right? Steam release, please. Oh yeah, it is coming to Steam. Just I don't know when, because it's taking a bit of time to like get it to, you know, finish. But like I'm working on it. I am working on it. Don't worry about it. Steam release will come eventually. Cool idea. Well, thank you. So oh my gosh. Okay. Full box. Thank you so much for the raid. Hi everybody. Okay, let me give you a shout out because like I keep forgetting. I'm so sorry about that. There you go. Yeah. Everybody should go and follow Fullbox. Cool game developer. His game is coming out. Is it 21 or 20 days? Fullbox. Let me know. Actually, let me get a link to your game right here. Let me just there you go. You get a link for your game right here on the chat. There you go. Everybody should go and check like a Block Shop, which is the game by Fullbox. Cool. Another cool indie game developer using Godot here on Twitch. 19 days. Is it 90 days already? Man, time is flying by fast. Thank you so much for the bits, everybody. Oh, it's just DV9. Okay, thank you DV9 for all those bits. Thank you so much. Number keeps going down. Yeah. Time goes too fast. I know, it's true. It's need to stop time. Yeah. But that's awesome. I'm glad to hear that like release is coming so fast. You actually came in at a really good time because like I was showcasing the game for everybody. So yeah, this is actually a cool time for everybody to visit in. So welcome everybody. Welcome to the stream. Name's Joanna. I'm developing a game much like Fullbox. I hope you had a good time over there. I hope you had a good stream, Fullbox. I didn't say that, but you know, there you go. And yeah, like I can show a bit of the game. I was just at the beginning of like showcasing the game, so we'll go through that beginning part again with that. We added more achievements. Nice. It's going well. Very cool. I'm very glad to hear that. Very glad to hear it. Perfect. But yeah. Welcome to Salve Videata. It's supposed to be like a colony sim and an RPG mixed into one. Wait, your name is not Sorcery Story? I mean, maybe. Depends on who you ask. But yeah, like I'll show a little bit about everything that's in the game. It's gonna take a bit, but we'll get to that. So basically, there's a whole colony sim part. So this is like your colony, so to speak. Check the birth certificate. Yeah, you probably should. Here's the colony sim part of it. So you got your buildings, and you can actually build stuff. It's supposed to be like a turn-based colony sim. So for example, I've placed this building right here. So you can build whatever you want right here. You can place a bunch of stuff like that. But actually they don't get built until you pass time. So that's up here. So you pass turns, quote unquote. In this case, it's hours. And buildings get built a little bit over time. Like that. So now that the building is complete, you can actually, put people to work on this. So we can actually, get these people. And now we've got 2 hunters that are working for us. So every hour that we pass up here, you'll see that our storage for meat is getting filled up with the meat that they're getting every hour, like this. And, while that's happening, other buildings are getting built right here, right? So there's a few things happening all at the same time here. And, basically you want to, keep your villagers happy. You want to keep them productive so that they, gather the resources to, keep people fed, to keep people, entertained, all of those things, right? Or you use platinum to build it immediately. Oh, wait, that was more for None of that. We're going to have none of that here. So don't worry about that. So this is like the basics of like the settlement building or like the colony sim part of it. Because you got like a whole population list, like each of these characters are doing their own thing. There's that. But also, once you leave the village, this is where the RPG part starts. So we've got a party right here, 4 people. Each of them has their own thing. So we got some bows, some swordsmen, some bowmen, got a few cavalry, a few infantry. Each of them has their own little quirks. Twitch integration with boost for watch time on the dev stream. I see. I mean, and with this party is supposed to be like a two-sided thing. It's supposed to be at the same time a merchant caravan that you can use to like visit other settlements right here. So for example, this is a friendly settlement. Let's actually pass a few hours, so like it's daytime, so you can see what I'm doing. But you can visit friendly settlements with your party to like trade. So for example, if there's a village that has a resource that you don't produce yourself, because like for example, a settlement might be next to a mountain, so they'll produce stone, which you, not being close to a mountain, can produce, right? So in that case, it might be a good idea to trade with them for the stone that they have. But in this case, we're just gonna buy like a bit of wood and, get a bit of like meat here, and we're gonna just kind of balance that, and that's that. So now they have meat and we've got a bit of wood with us, and we can take this with us back to our own home base. But the RPG is not just that. As you walk around this whole place, like you can go pretty much anywhere. So like you can choose where to go. The world is your oyster in this regard, right? The idea is while you explore, random events can happen at any point, and those random events can be beneficial or not. So for example, you can have a merchant, come up on the road and, peddle his wares to you. Or you can get attacked by bandits. A bunch of stuff can happen. Or wild animals, for example. So it depends a lot on what happened or what you're exploring. So for example, next to forests, you'll see more wild animals kind of stuff happen. Stuff like that, basically. Can we change out limbs? No. This is like very early, very low tech. So like, no changing limbs. Hiya, DivDonut, welcome. And one of the big things about, the game besides this is like the combat. That's why there's an RPG aspect to it. In this case, for example, you can, I'm going to turn off combat manually, but you can do so, you can do that through events, basically. And combat is like a turn-based strategy RPG kind of thing. Think along the lines of like your Fire Emblems or like your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of deal. So yeah, in this case, like the combat is still not very fleshed out. It only has like the basics of it. But you can, the idea is like go over to the enemy team and whack them in the head until they can't whack you. Basically, that's it. So for example, this character is like a cavalry bowman. So like this character can go really far because she's on a horse, and she can attack from afar because she's got a bow, right? So, and you can actually choose where to attack from. So there's a bit of strategy involved. Well, and that was piddly damage, but you take what you can get. We'll just do one character. We'll just try to defeat one character because like it'll take too long. But yeah, that's basically it. Can't stay longer, unfortunately. Need to eat and calm down a little. Hope you have a nice stream. Thank you so much for the Raidful box. And yeah, go ahead. No need to like stay longer. Like if you need to do your thing, you need to calm down. You need to like do your thing. Don't worry about it. Thank you. Thank you so much for the raid, and I hope you have a great rest of your day. You deserve your relaxation. So like go ahead. No problems at all. But as you can see, like this character, because he's like an infantry character, he can't actually go as far as the cavalry characters. So that one's gotta wait. Let's see, can we actually defeat this guy? There you go. So that's it. Like eventually, like the idea is like to defeat every character. But while you don't do that, like combat keeps going. So I'm just gonna like retreat in this case before we like get plastered in it. And what we're working on right now is like camping. So like while you're walking about, your characters need to rest sometimes. Your party needs to rest. So like there's this little camping mechanic. And right now you can actually have your characters do certain jobs while they're here. So for example, you can have them, I don't know, cut a tree. Or like, yeah, I don't think this is gonna work because like I commented a few things. Yeah, I should have probably not clicked that. But you know, you can do a few things and characters will, animate accordingly. So yeah, that's it. That's the game. That's the whole thing. Unfortunately, I shouldn't have clicked that, but you know, eh. But yeah, that is kind of weird because it wasn't so, like I probably commented way too much. Maybe that's it. Maybe I just commented too much. Yeah, I probably commented too much and like this thing is not working anymore. Boo. Anyway. Oh man. Oh well. Okay, I'm just gonna leave the camp up while I go over chat because like chat has been like going for a bit. My girl looks like she wants to break up with me after I said I would go jobless to chase my dream of game dev. Ooh. I'm sorry to hear that, Dev Donut. But hopefully you can turn things around. You just, just talk. By talking, like maybe you'll be able to reach like a consensus on that. You whack until they know whack. Exactly. Yeah. Last class this afternoon, then it's all good. Ah, I see. Very cool. Character 40 is my favorite protagonist of this game. Yeah, like character 40 is the best. 100%. Unacceptable that they do things accordingly. Yeah, absolutely unacceptable. I need to figure out why this is no longer working. I mean, this one I can understand, but the other one, like, I don't get why that's happening. But yeah, we'll see. But yeah, so that's what I'm doing. Like, AI is taking over. Oh yeah, probably. Das Neves 92. Thank you for the follow. Oh man. Hopefully that's like the correct thing, or I'm gonna be very sad. That's a cool feature. Yeah, thank you. But yeah, need to like put that to work. That sounded very Slavic. It's Portuguese. But yeah, what I said. There you go. Yeah. A lot of people like confuse them, I guess. It's kind of funny. Okay, so what is happening here? Why are you being a problem? Did I comment too much? Because I didn't comment this one. This one should still be working. But it's probably got to do with something else, so we'll get to that. First of all, okay, let's bring this back and see what's up with that. Yeah, we need to get that out of here. There we go. Yeah. I mean, there's a reason for those exists. We are the Slavs of the Iberian Peninsula. I mean, yeah. I've heard such rumors. I have heard about that. Wait, is that not? Oh, hold on. Position. No, what? Hold on. Item 1, position. Dang it. No. Item 1, position, current. Yes. Okay. That'll do. Old Rod, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Hello, hello. I hope you're doing good. All right. Hope everything is fine and dandy. Okay. Let's see here. If the cell exists, work position does not exclude it. We want to keep that filter, by the way. That we want to keep. Now, if that cell is basically like any cell used by that, we don't want to use that position specifically. We want to calculate the Manhattan distance for that position. That's fine. And then we add it to the neighbor distance lookup. So that's cool. Okay. Oh, yeah, but wait a minute. If we do that, no, this tuple can't be, needs to change a little bit. Give me a second. We need a static. And we need a dynamic for this. There we go. There we are. That should do. Okay. With that, we just need to go down here because we need to register this thing. Don't forget. No, wait a minute. I'm gonna need more information than that, I think. Because that doesn't give me the target. And I need the target. I need the target itself. But in this case, I need, because this target can move. Right, yeah. So it's not as simple as that, I just realized. Dynamic distance lookup. Oh no, I can keep that, I think. Hold on. Let me think a little bit. Because if I do this, hold on. I'm thinking. Because like these are the positions. Oh, that's right. Yeah, I remember now. It doesn't need to do that. Yeah, that's right. Okay. So we don't need to do that. Never mind. We can just get this. Yeah, we can just do. Hold on. Can get rid of that. We don't need that. Yeah, we can just get rid of that. And here, yeah, we still need the out here. So, character, action target. target. There we go. So we do need to set that in. There we go. So this is the cell that we're in. And our target. Exactly, okay. And our position for our character is going to be this. Because we're gonna check every neighbor. We're gonna sort them by distance and then set them here. Okay, we're good. We're good. That means we can just do this. And that'll be that. Oh, Denise, thank you so much for the thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Hello. Didn't even scare her. I mean, it's not such a heavy sound, so it's fine. Okay. I think that's it. We get the action target and the position of the character. Now, when we're hunting, we don't need to do anything like this anymore. Dynamic target. There we go. So what does this take? Character data, character datas, the action targets. So wait a minute. The action targets. What are those supposed to be? Hold on. What is this? Where is this used at anyway? Oh, right. No, this is not used anymore. And I don't need it. I don't need any of that. I completely forgot about that. Okay. I do need to find a pattern though. So there's that. She's hyper-focused. Yeah, I mean, I try to be sometimes. Okay, we don't need that. Anyway. We need a pattern. We need a target match too. Although, yeah, we need to get rid of this one for now. What was next? The pattern. So this would be weapon patterns ranged. Why is that a thing? Oh, it's an enumerable? I mean, that's fine. Sure. Enumerable it is. Okay, what else do we need? The action target. Wait, is action target before the other one? I put it, okay, never mind. Oops, I want to put that here instead. Target. There we go. Wait, I didn't do that? Probably should, if that's the case. I see. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I think that's the best way to do that. That'll do. Let's put that up here. I play them, but I was thinking about making one, but I have other stuff on the play right now. That makes sense. Yeah. Making games is the most enjoyable suffering one can go through. Accurate. I do agree. I do agree. I mean, to be fair, we don't need this. Hold on. Let me see here. Because this... Yeah, we'll keep it like that. That should be fine. Yeah, we don't need that. This should be fine. It's not perfect, but then again... Agree to disagree. Hi, Otoak. Welcome. About the enjoyment or the suffering? Both. Maybe both. Okay, are we... Right, yeah, okay, we got that. Now, here... We need this on directory. Here we are. Let's pin this. Pin that. So hunting. Animator. Hunter. I have the most important question today. To sushi or not sushi? I like sushi. I like sushi quite a lot, actually. I haven't eaten it in a long time. Because, like, Pool Boy doesn't like sushi all that much. But I do quite like sushi. Yeah. To sushi. Yeah. I like Choco's answer. To not sushi. Simple and straight to the point. Exactly. Yeah, I do quite like sushi. Sushi is nice. I quite like it. I do enjoy some sushi. Okay. Apparently this is like breaking the game, so I'm gonna have to figure out why that's happening. But you know, we'll see. Guess I'll go grab some sushi for dinner. It's like $25, but worth. True. Messy. Sushi is great, but I only eat authentic. You know, the kind they serve at US gas stations. Ah, so you're a connoisseur, I see. Very good. Sushi is poor people's food presented in a way that rich people are willing to pay. Biggest scam in history. I mean, you can get quality sushi for like an affordable price, at least here. Like, I mean, to be fair, I haven't been to restaurants at the new place where I live specifically. But where I lived previously, there were a few cool sushi restaurants. I haven't been to a restaurant, a sushi restaurant in a while though. So like, yeah. It's rice and raw fish. I see where he's coming from. I mean, I can see it. All right, let's see. Yeah, this thing is like breaking. I need to figure out why though. What is the problem? What did I do? Because I didn't touch that. Crap. Okay, let's see here. This is the new target. So I set the target to that, and then I enqueue the actions to that instead. Okay. All right, let's see. I mean, I gotta figure out what the problem is. So let's do a quick debug and see. It's probably like watching up somewhere. I just need to figure out where specifically. Here in my country, sushi is very expensive, but all restaurants have this promotion of 2 times 1, 24/7 all year long. Hilarious. Ah, I see. I mean, yeah. So, some of the restaurants I go to for sushi, or I went to for sushi, also did stuff like that. So that's not completely unheard of. What is your problem? Okay. So you do find it. What's your target? 770. That makes sense. We're setting the target. What? Hold up. What? hold up a gosh darn minute. What is this? What is going on with this? Why is that the problem? I thought that was going to be the least amount of my problems was that specific piece of code. Turns out no. What's going on here? Dang it. That's not what I wanted to click. Give me a little bit. Let me just finish like doing this and then I'll go back to reading chat. Sorry about that. Okay, so what's going on here? Position is that, character is null. Cool, so that's exactly it. All right, got that. So if the character is null, you set a position and then you return. Okay. What is going on with this thing? What? What? Oh. What? What? Oh, I see. Well, that sucks. You calling it so? Yeah. Damn it, I didn't expect this. Okay, sorry about that. Let me just read chat for a little bit and then I'll figure out how to do this. Agree to agree, yeah. I think this is my favorite part of the stream so far. What? Yeah, that's basically it, yeah. Okay, how am I going to fix this? Because this thing is calling itself. Schizophrenic code. True. Oh, man. Hold on. Let me just look up something real quick. Okay. All right. Let me. Okay. I've. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. All right. There you go. No. Fine. Fine. We'll do it your way. B. This is an or now. That. All right, all right, all right. Exactly that. Yes. Okay, I'm gonna need to use that in other places. So, like that. Where else are we using that? Nowhere else? Ah, here we are. Yeah. Need to use it here. And here too. Okay. Hopefully that solves the issue. Okay. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Whoops. Whoops-a-daisy. Okay, let's see if that's no longer the thing. Okay, let's go here. Camp. Whoops. Still doing some wacky thing. Okay, hold on. Need to like, there's still something here. Okay, hold on, let me see. This is all character stuff. That's fine, this is all fine. Sub Matthew McConaughey. I thought I fixed that. Turns out, no. Okay, I see. All right. What am I doing wrong here this time? I'm probably gonna have to like... Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to debug to see what the heck's going on with this thing. But that shouldn't... I mean, hopefully that should fix the problem, but there's probably something else I'm not considering. So let me do a quick check here. Okay. Okay. Oh, hold up. I mean, well, technically this is not a problem, I think. So one is null, I see. And the other one isn't. Fantastic. Okay, so that works. Okay. Oh! Oh no. No, 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 no. No, I can't do that. Hold on. No, I can't do this. I just realized, yeah. Okay, hold on. I need to do this some other way. Okay, yeah. How come you use equals default class instead of equals null? Because it was having because like I have several like equality comparisons with other things that can be null. And he was like, for example, here comparing this class with an interface or like another type of thing. So it actually doesn't know which of these equal operators it wants to use. So that's why I've got to like specify that I want to, like, it's this specific comparison that I need to do. Yeah. It's a recurring trope here. Oh yeah, absolutely. If you find you cannot do something in C#, just rewrite it in Rust, and then you'll find you cannot do it even more. Well, there you go. Yeah. I mean, as one does. Wait a minute. No, that's not. Okay, fine. Fine. Like that. Ah, that's true. I mean, technically I wouldn't even have to do this, I think. Because like this, it's not like this is going to change anyway. I mean, technically we could still do that, but I gotta stop procrastinating and get my sushi. You should do that. Yeah. Go get your sushi. Or don't. Maybe. You know what? I'm gonna take this all out. I'm gonna comment this for now. I don't think we're gonna need that anyway. I think I'm just adding this for like completionist's sake, but I don't think we even need that. So I'm not even gonna bother at this point. Complete? What's a complete? Cause like completo is like complete. Is that a food? Oh, .NET Dev. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Well, yeah, welcome to the stream where we do .NET Dev. Yeah. Well, technically it's like more C# than .NET, but yeah, you know, it kind of. Complete is the opposite of all my projects. Damn, that's brutal. That's actually brutal. Complete is like a hot dog, but with more things like avocado and tomatoes. Ah, interesting. I did not know that. All right, makes sense. So a sandwich. I mean, you could kind of look at it that way. Yeah. Technically. Okay, I need you. No, not you. Where was it? You. Okay. Hopefully that fixes that. Possibly, maybe, we'll see. More like a sub? Yeah, I mean, that tracks. Okay, let's see. Is that gonna be the thing that's gonna fix my problems? Okay, we're back. Whew. All right, let me just make a quick test just to make sure that this is working. Let's see. Okay, there, we back. We're back on it. Cool. Okay, everything's going good. We don't have water here though, so like this fit. Like I really need to do this Fisher thing. Ugh. What do you mean technically hot dogs are sandwiches? There's a whole area of studies in science debating if a complete is a sandwich or not. I see. I really don't care about the label. I mean, just so long as it tastes good, does it matter what it is? Like if it tastes good to you, like who cares? Yeah. A hot dog is definitely a sandwich. I mean, could be. Yeah. Any food that uses a bread-based container for its condiments is a sandwich. I mean, you can look at it like that. Yeah. All right. Moment of truth. Nothing is happening. No, wait. Did you see that? He moved. He did a thing. Oh, he's moving again. What is he doing? What is he doing, actually? Interesting. He's not moving out immediately, and he's also not animating, which is like kind of weird. Oh, it's probably resetting so much. Yeah, it's probably resetting the pathfinding so many times because it's moving too fast. Huh. Okay. Let me do a quick break just to see what's going on here. But that might be it. The problem might be like it's resetting the pathfinding so much that it's just like just standing in there. Yeah. Pizza is not a sandwich. I mean, it can be. There are calzones. I mean, that's a thing, right? Technically, that's a sandwich. I feel like Italian people everywhere are gonna crucify me. Don't ever let this VOD go out. Is a kebab wrap a sandwich? In a sense, yes. I mean, yeah, that would be kind of be my answer. Yeah. Time to build up. What is he doing? Log output. Yeah. Listen, I don't make the rules. So now this is a sandwich. Maybe. Calzone is not a pizza. Well, there is. Yeah, you can definitely do that distinction, I guess. I had pizza, kebab, calzone. Sounds delicious. Yes. Sounds very delicious. Okay. I am going to have to figure out what's happening here. So, what are you going to order? Pizza, kebab, calzone? Yes. Exactly. Hi, Rice. Welcome. Pizza. Yum. Yes. Pizza is very yummy. If you fold your pizza, it is a sandwich. Well, yeah. Also, ads are coming up soon in like 30-ish seconds. So like I'll do a quick break while the ads are playing and I will be back like usual. But yeah, just letting everybody know that while the ads are playing, I will be, doing a quick break as well. If you unfold your sandwich into pizza. Yes. Possibly. Taking the opportunity to get my second completo. Completo. It's so funny that it's like an actual word in Portuguese. It's like complete. I'm gonna get my complete. It sounds kind of funky when I'd say it like that. What if it's a pineapple sandwich? Oh boy, we're starting to delve into like a very serious territory here. I feel like we've got a civil war incoming in chat with all that conversation. There will be blood. Pineapple on the pizza is the best. I mean, it's okay, but it's not like my preferred condiment. I don't think it's gonna be very civil. True. The most uncivil war there ever was. But yeah, it's like I don't die if I eat pineapple on pizza, but it's not like my preferred thing either. It's like I'd rather not, but if I have to, I guess I'll take it. Sort of thing. All right. I will take a quick break. And yeah, while the ads are playing, and I'll be right back. So you just stay right there, and I'll see you in a bit. Pew. Hey everybody! I've returned. Sorry about that. Okay. Let me see. There will be blood shed. The man in the mirror nods his head. World War II will be a footnote in history. True. True. The only fruit I want on my pizza is squished tomatoes. I mean, that's fair. Yeah. I didn't get no ads. It very much depends. Like sometimes you can get a few ads. Sometimes you get none. For example, for me, I haven't gotten ads in quite a bit. I don't know why. It's just, it doesn't like me. Twitch doesn't like me showing me ads. I don't know. It's weird. Don't worry about it. Tomatoes can't be trusted. Oh man, you have no idea how meta that is. If you think tomatoes can't be trusted, cucumbers are also a fruit and even less people know about it. Well, yeah. Corn is a fruit too. True. Corn is nice. I like corn. Corn is cute. It's a band. It's better for probably not. Why the aggressiveness? I don't know. So aggressive. I don't speak Spanish nor Portuguese. That makes whiskey a ketchup. What is going on? Wasabi cheetah. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Like, holy crap. Like, you caught us at a very weird time. Like, chat is like just running with this whole thing. All right, let me just fill up my mug with a bit of water. There we go. Who put wasabi on the cheetah? I assume that this is like Atrum's fault. He said he was gonna get sushi, right? Suddenly wasabi cheetah comes in. I assume it's all related. He cheats on the wasabi. Damn record. So I have a British accent when you say water. No, it's not that. It's just like, I don't know. People sometimes make that funny thing. It's how can I say? This all started with Beegs. He's another streamer on Twitch. Like he's very funny and nice. You should probably check him out. Let me give him a shout out so you guys can to anyone who doesn't know Beegs, y'all are missing out, okay? And it all started with him. He started or like either him or his chat started saying water instead of water, and then it kind of stuck here too. Like, so now I say water too. Hiya, Wasabi Cheetah. Welcome. What kind of perspective game is this? Top down, isometric, third person, first person? Kind of isometric. I mean, I can show you. Water. Exactly. That's exactly. Oh, I know Beegs. Well, there you go. Yeah. Y'all should go and follow Beegs. Beegs is amazing. And he does some very cool stuff. The Minecraft streamer Beegs? Possibly. Possibly that. But yeah, it all started with him, basically. So yeah, it's kind of like isometric in a way. It's like you got all the buildings and like with the little doors and stuff. Yeah. Isometric stuff. And there's also like, this is like the settlement view, but there's also like the world view, which is kind of also like isometric. It's all like kind of isometric, to be fair. But yeah. How many channel points to change your Twitch name to Bottle Water? I have to think about that. That's not an easy ask, to be fair. Can't wait to see the game art. Yeah, like I'm definitely excited to get started in the art, but you know, I have to think of the game first. Yeah, isometric diagonal is usually what's thought of when it comes to isometric style. That's the thing, yeah. So, but there's lots of kinds of isometric styles. In this case, it's like isometric, like front view, basically. Cute art. Well, thank you. Well, technically, most of it is not mine. Some of it is, right? But most of this comes from like an asset pack because like I'm still programming the game. So like I'm using like a placeholder asset pack from Kenny. Yeah, Kenny is solid. Kenny is absolutely solid. Over here, like Kenny is like God Supreme. Like I do like shouting out Kenny because he does like amazing stuff. I am not going to keep this art until the end of the game. So like eventually at some point I want to replace it. But for like placeholder art, it goes above and beyond, basically. Yeah. So I do like shouting him out, basically. I have 43,000 spell components. How do I put a Mega Man X run cycle on screen? I mean, you have to sacrifice at least 5,000 of those per frame. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Oh man. Kenny stuff is great for prototyping. Yes. And even like for like jam games, like finished jam games. Like I've seen a lot of cool jam games that use Kenny's asset packs. Yeah. Delete System 32. She has all the assets and kids from Kenny. No System 32 on my system. Per frame? Yes, per frame. I don't make the rules. You just, you know. I'm sorry, Kyle. I'm sorry you had to know it through me. I know a bunch of game art resource websites. I went crazy early on for resources when I first came into GameDev. I'm doing all the stuff, so I'm finishing my 3D stuff. Ah, nice. Very cool. Very good. I'm not delving into 3D just yet, because like that is like a whole other thing. But yeah, 3D is pretty cool. You're a Linux user, or God forbid, a Mac user? Me? I do have a laptop with Linux on it eventually, because like I want to like make builds of this game for Linux. So I've already prepared like a laptop for that, but yeah. But no Macs. Like funnily enough, my first ever job, they gave me a MacBook. Because like I was going to use like Photoshop and stuff, and they only had like a Mac license, but turns out they eventually got a license for Microsoft. So eventually I was just using a MacBook with Microsoft Windows on it. It's like I was using a Mac just for Windows, which is like extremely funny. Oh, Jessman, welcome. Hope you have a great day so far. Yeah, hopefully you're having a great day too. Welcome. 3D is intense, not for the faint of heart, so I do appreciate your humility not to tackle it head on. It's super intense work. No, yeah, like especially because like I'm only one person doing this, right? Like 2D, I can whip up stuff pretty quickly, but like 3D, it's a whole different beast. I would need like a lot more hours to like just do even the simplest stuff that I do on 2D, right? So I'd rather just like do it 2D. Eventually, if like push comes to shove, like I'll do some 3D stuff here, maybe, we'll see. But for now, I'll stick to 2D. Yeah. Kago has more fedoras than spell components. Maybe. You can build for Linux using WSL on Windows. Well, yeah, there is that. But I actually want to like test the thing on like on a vanilla Linux, you know, environment instead of like emulating it or you know, in a virtual machine. But yeah, like I know I could do stuff like that, but I'd rather just use the, like, if I have that option, I might as well just use the real deal thing. One tip of my fedora and a slice from my katana and chat would be destroyed. True. I believe it. I'm full-time Linux, so all my stuff has to be free open source or Linux supported. Yeah. I do plan on like supporting at least Linux. I don't know about Mac, because like the thing is, I need to buy a Mac for that, and I don't know if I want to spend like the inordinate, like the exorbitant amount of money for like a Mac. At least not for now. Maybe if the game is like successful enough at some point, I might just buy a Mac to do Mac builds. But for now, I'll just stick with Windows and Linux. Yeah. Hiya, Javi. Welcome. What's your typing speed? I don't know, actually. I've done a few tests here and there, but like I never like memorized the result of those tests. It depends. Like, sometimes I'm really slow, sometimes I'm really fast. It depends a lot on what I'm typing. Yeah. Are you taking game dev questions? Awesome. How do I program an MMORPG with ultra realistic graphics and without network lag? And also, I'm cheap for under $100. JK. Damn Scout. The answer to that. Oh man, I don't know who showed this to me anymore. I wish I knew, because like, let me see if I can find it. Do you want to know how to do that, Damn Scout? I'll show you how. No sound. I don't want to get copyright struck. I will show you how. Let me see if I can find it. Here we go. You want to know how to do MMOs like that? Check this one out. You see this? You see what's happening here? Apply. Easy. Easy. So easy. There you go. MMO. Right off the bat. Easy to do. Just a few clicks away. There you go. Oh, Doodle with Rye. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, this is how you do an MMO on the cheap. There you go. Easy. Easy every time. Kago uses Temple OS. When does this hit Steam? I don't know yet. The thing is, like, there's still a lot of the game to develop, and I want to get that ready. So the idea is, I want to at least have a fairly big portion of the game done, right? After that, I'm going to like replace every piece of art here by some that I did myself. Like, not all of these are like my own assets, so I need to replace that. And after that, then when the art is done, I will probably consider releasing an early build on Steam, basically. But not until then, yeah. But think of the 8 Mac gamers. True. They won't be a huge amount of money. No, that's the thing. Like, I do want to support all platforms if I can. But the thing is, like, Mac has a huge barrier of entry in terms of, like, pricing, right? Because, like, you can't just... If you could just, like, do a build for Mac without a Mac and, like, put it out there, and then they'd, like, bring back errors and stuff and, like, that I could try to fix. Or if there was a way to, like, emulate it somewhere so that I could, you know, develop for it without having to pay a huge price for a Mac computer, I would do that easily. But the thing is, like, I'm not sure I want to, like, have such an upwards or like an upfront investment if it's not gonna pan out, right? Trade secret: you can make your Linux desktop environment look like a Mac. All the benefits of good hardware with all the benefits of good looking OS look. True. Yeah. Someone said MMORPG. Yes. Hey, Atrum. I hope you got your sushi ready. I love that you have this ready. I actually saved that video so that I could reference it later. Because, like, people sometimes make that question, like, as a joke. And ever since someone actually, you know, sent me that, I was like, yes, I need to save this for future use. Yeah. I'm happy I wrote an endless scrolling level with user parallax 2D, tilesat map, and a modified wave function collapse. So I had a great days because I love to see what ideas really work tech-wise. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Getting stuff to work is very, very cool. Yes. MS Paint GameDev. Reminds me of the good old science-based 100% Dragon MMO. Oh, man. Hi, Doodle Ryan. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. I just had my first game due today, and now I found out it was Destiny. I see. Found you. It was Destiny. I see. Well, thank you. Thank you so much for tuning in. I'm glad. Like, I hope your game, you know, is cool. If you want to, like, post it in so we can take a look at it, like, feel free. Yeah. But welcome. I hope you're doing good. I want to use SimpleOS successor ZealOS, but for handheld, since that thing is super light. Really? Ah, I see, I see. I'm not very versed. Like, I used to be versed in like Linux distros a while ago. A few years ago. But then I just, you know, ever since university stopped and I stopped using Linux as much, like I stopped paying attention to that as much. Can anyone give me inspiration for sus emotes? I actually do have one, but mine is kind of like iffy. I need to like improve my sus emote. It's like very hard to notice in chat. It's good when it's like amped up a little bit or like resized, zoomed in a little bit, but at normal size it's kind of iffy. Yeah. Not only a device, but don't you need to pay for a developer license? I don't know. I mean, I think you have to pay for a developer license. Oh, wait, you might be right. I don't know exactly. It's been a while, but like, I think you have to pay. Is it like an Xcode license or something? I don't know, actually. But that might be the case, yeah. Just find a Mac user and hype them up like, yo, you want to get a free game? Test my game. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah, maybe that's the way to do it. I don't mean like sus. I mean like sus. That kind of sus. Ah, I see. Yes, so you can sign the binary. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Well, yeah, I don't think that's happening anytime soon though. You're breathtaking. Oh my god. Amazing. Amazing. Wow. That I wasn't expecting that. No, you're breathtaking. True. I haven't said anything and people are already laughing at me. No one's laughing at you. Hiya, Pepper. Welcome. I hope you're doing good. Like I said, support Steam Deck, SteamOS before Mac, in my opinion. No, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. I don't plan on like supporting Mac unless the game is like even moderately successful. Because I don't think the price is worth it, to be fair. It very much depends, but like if I ever get that chance, that I'd like to try at least for like novelty's sake, if nothing else. But like, yeah. I may show it on a later stream. The game was a small dungeon crawler for my programming class with 2 other people. We still want to polish it as we had 2 weeks to make it. I see. That's totally fine. Yeah, but I'm glad you actually managed to finish it. Yeah. Went to cry to court. No, Pepper, come back. I have a Mac and I don't game on it. I see. Okay. I mean, that tracks. If you rebrand a Star Citizen 2, you'll raise 700 million and then you can afford the Mac. I mean, we've had that conversation here before. Like, Star Citizen is like a recurrent, it's a recurrent theme on chat. Yeah. Where are they at? They were like at like inordinate like amount of money. Let's see. Holy crap, dude. It's at 780 now. Million. Oh, it's actually going down. Oh, but it's going up, like, yeah, relative. How do they keep making all this money? How is this even possible? Like, man, teach me your ways. What the hell is this? Oh, man. It's actually insane. Steam is doing it right. They have real devs. Steam is built on top of Linux, so you can literally hack it and install third-party stuff. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I do quite like it. I do want to, like, eventually, like, if, so, like, I won't target, Steam Deck immediately, I will want to see if like the game is even like if I make a bit of the money back. But if I get even a bit of money back, I definitely want to buy a Steam Deck. If anything else, for like just to see the game running on there. It's probably like the best feeling ever. Hiya Pepper, how are you all? Doing good, doing good. Just, you know, getting stuff done, or trying to. We're trying to get people to like hunt today, but it's, you know, we've got animals roaming about. They're kind of like too fast, so we'll have to work on that. But yeah, we're trying to get characters to follow animals and try to hunt them. That's what we're trying to do today. Yeah, just took a quick break to like, you know, chat up and stuff. Yeah. Linux. I use Bible OS. Be the Lord with you. Gets 750 mil. Buy Mac. Use the $10 left for lunch. maybe I should do that. Yeah. Maybe that's the way to go. Yeah. Can I have 0.1% of that cash so I can fund a new games of my own? True. It's so much money. It's like, it's unbelievable how much money that is. Yeah. They drag you into the sunken cost fallacy. I mean, at this point, I don't doubt it. Yeah. I imagine most of the Steam Deck support for this is making sure it works with a controller. Yeah, there is that. Like, the game is definitely not prepared for a controller yet. I do want to make it because, like, I do have an Xbox and a PlayStation controller that I can test out with. But I haven't, like, done any work with that. I have to, like, do that at some point. Good thing they're not too furious. Oh, man. I mean, yeah, if their community ever gets furious about something, the comets are gonna rain from the skies. I just know it. Hi, Azul. Welcome. What type of AI are you using? As in, like, character AI? This is just like random. Just go to a random place. That's all. Yeah, right now there's no AI to these guys. It's just like, they're just picking a random place and just going there. So, you know. Yeah. All right, let's do something here then. I'm gonna make animals run really slow. So I can check if, like, if by running slow, they actually get there. HIO browser games don't run on PS4 so far. I had to test it. Can Godot export for PS4? I don't think you can do that directly. No. There is like because like it's all closed source, but I believe that there is a way to put Godot games on PS4, but you have to do you have to prepare some stuff for that to happen. It's not like just click a button and that's it. At least I don't think that's the case. There is like a company that is around like that is based off like Godot expert devs. What was the name of it? W4, was that it? Yeah, exactly. So this is like a company that specializes in helping you port Godot games to like consoles. So they have like the whole not the dev kits, but like it's like an export kind of thing for like consoles. And they help you out with that. But yeah, like, unless you want to do it yourself, which is like, it's a huge undertaking, to be fair. You can, like, do it with the help of these guys. She's not using actual Indians. Oh, God. I've been obsessed with an itch.io browser game. I want to do an itch.io browser game. I've done a few before, but I haven't done that in a while. I definitely want to publish a browser game, but the problem is like C# browser games are still not a thing, so I have to like bite my tongue and use GDScript, or just continue working on this game. So I think I'll just continue working on the game, and eventually when like C# web builds are a thing, I'll just do that instead. Oh, NP exception, welcome. W Games can help with console support, I think. Yeah, that's yeah. Hi, welcome. I hope you're doing good. There are Godot games on PS4, but it's not prepared on the engine from the get-go. It's on the devs to find out how to do it. Yeah, because like there are like I think they can't be you can't do a direct export to like consoles like that. Because like there are a lot of like NDAs associated with like console dev kits and stuff like that. So I don't think that's why you can't do direct to console. Like you can't just like click a button and export directly to console. There's a lot of like middleware happening in there. Yeah. The Sonic's Color remaster is on Godot. So is Cassette Beast, which I don't know if it's on PS4, but it is on Switch. Yeah, okay. I did, but using GDScript. Well, yeah. With GDScript, you can do that, yeah. WebAssembly? Yeah. Just you know, putting your games on the web as like a playable window on the browser directly. Hi, authorized. Welcome. It can't be part of the base Godot because the console dev code is proprietary. Exactly. That's exactly it, yeah. Okay, here's what we need to do. Right now, every character is walking at the same speed. I don't want that to happen. Here it is. Hold on. Yeah, this is like the thing. We don't want this. So, here's what we gotta do. Every character needs to have their own speed, which they don't so far. Death to proprietarism. I mean, I don't disagree. Bareback switching to PC. That's totally okay. Don't worry about it. Okay, let me see. Where am I moving? Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay. So when we set the character, I need to set the time based on their speed. Okay. In this case, though, we are going to need... Where's our character? Here we go. That's not what we want, though, is it? No, it's not. I'm just looking for something. Give me a little bit. Right. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Ah, it's right here. Okay. That makes sense. Okay. Let's do something here then. You need to have speed in here somewhere. Oh boy, the rain is back again. Gonna lurk here? Well, idea. Well, thank you so much for for lurking. And yeah, no problem at all. Thank you so much for tuning in. Somewhere over the rainbow. Yeah, it's like raining quite a bit, and it got dark like so fast. It was like today was like especially fast at getting dark. Holy crap, it's raining so much. What the heck? Speed is dependent on how hungry they are. If I'm hungry, I need 5 minutes max to fill my shopping cart. True. True, that is true. Okay, I don't know if this is gonna be a thing. Also, float isn't like the best way to do this. Like, what to do? What to do? Did you guys see that? Holy moly. Oh, okay. All right. Chill a bit. Will you? Just chill. Good lord. That was insane. What the heck was that? What the hell was that, man? That was so crazy. Proprietary things are a necessary evil for there to be innovation. Apple was the first smartphone creator. Android just elaborate on it to a degree and extent. It has a function. Since the democratic evolution of things can get to stagnation. That's why I believe we should have in charge of world domination. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. No, I mean, I get that. Don't. I saw that and I heard. So cool. Oh man, that was like kind of scary. If this continues, I'm gonna like shut down the blinds because like that was like insane. It's still happening. Like it wasn't that close this time, but I saw a huge like flare like way yonder. What the heck, man? Hi, Kadu. Welcome. Thunderstorm? Yeah. You have paparazzis or your fence in front of your window. It kind of looks like that, doesn't it? But no, it was a thunderstorm. Because the blinds will keep lighting out of that room. Yeah, if they're like fully closed, then yeah. Dang. Holy moly. All right. Put on the shades to handle the flashes of the limelight. True. Like, time for my debut in the red carpet. Oh man. Okay. Who needs nuclear bunkers when you have sorcerer's blinds? No, yeah, but like it gets close pretty tightly. I mean, it's not like nuclear bunkers level, but you know, at least light is kept. It's kept out for sure. Okay, I'm not gonna do this here, but I'll get to you in a bit. So give me a second. Your speed. Well, yeah, there's that, but okay, give me a second. So your speed is going to be there we go. Her blinds once destroyed Captain America's shield. Yeah. Damn. That one wasn't as close. That first one was like the closest one yet. Holy moly, dude. That's so crazy. Okay. Let's do the same thing for like our animal thing. Where are you at? Here we are. That reminds me of an episode of The Big Bang Theory where the boys let their lights switch on and off your internet by someone in China. Oh, damn. Here it's raining stones, I think. What, really? Like, actual, like... Dang. I mean, over here it's raining too, but it's not, like, stones. It's just, like, you know... It's just, like, a lot, but it's... it's not stones. Okay, let's see if this fixes the problem. Let's do this, like, 2 seconds for, like, animals to roam around. And now, what we need to do... is here. So like every time we change this, we want to change our timer. Timer. Reset. So the target time is going to be character data camp speed. Okay. Gonna need to do that for the other one too. So here as well. But instead of that, it's just this one. Yeah, this definitely needs a bit of like rework, but you know, we'll get to that in a bit. Yeah. Captain America threw his shield and sorcery is blind, just hung there and cast shield was overcome by their power. It fell to the ground from the sheer magnitude of their awesomeness. True, true. Eastern Europe, thunderstorms go burr. True. South American summer go burr. Yeah. Get on my level, dude. They turned into tornadoes and thrash you around. Oh man, let's hope not. That'd be crazy. Okay. Oh, they're not moving anymore. Oh wait. Oh yeah, they are, but they're like slower now, which is exactly what I wanted. Okay. Cool. Cool. A10 Warthog. It's 37 Celsius right now. Yeah, I mean, it's not cold at all. It's just like rainy. It's summer. Yeah, I mean, kinda, sorta. Okay, let's see. Now that they're walking slowly, we should be able to like... I want the animals to be a bit farther away. Okay, let me leave here. Let me go back to it again. Let's see. Okay. So she keeps changing directions as soon as the animal moves. And she keeps changing targets, which is a problem. I need these characters to focus on a target. Instead of like changing their targets all the time. Because like they are like continuously changing their targets, basically. Why is she changing it for that one though? I don't get it. Why is she not doing this one? Hold on. You might live nearby me because I also have thunderstorms nearby. I mean, I guess it's a thing like happening everywhere though. So, you know, depends. But yeah, maybe. Okay. Why is she constantly changing targets? That's the first one. Let me check on something. Because like over here, when I'm checking for targets. Your Portuguese like her? Yes. Because he can free will. Well, yeah. AI. I've reached fully sentient AI. There you go. Okay, let's see here. Now, try to find a character that isn't me, whose activity target is this animal. Which none of them should be. So why are you constantly changing animals? Oh, wait, no, this is not position start. This is position current. What am I doing? That's why she kept changing to, like, animals everywhere. Because, like, I was comparing it to the starting position. Starting position as in, like, this is her starting position. Let's see what happens now. Okay. But yeah, she can still change to other characters depending on where she is, which is kind of like a problem. This is a problem. You've heard of Skynet, but the first sentient AI was just interested in making games. SorceryNet. Not gonna lie, it's pretty on brand. Give me a sec. Oh god. Sorry, I couldn't, like, turn off the mic on time. I tried, okay? This button is kind of finicky. Bless you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so sometimes, like, the button doesn't work and I have to click it twice, but I didn't have time this time. Sorry about that. Okay, this is kind of working, but I don't want the character to, like... Oh, right, because we don't want to use trees for that. That makes sense. Yeah, some of this pathfinding still needs a bit of work, yeah. I'm muito cool. But yeah, it's definitely, this is a problem. She's constantly changing targets, which is not ideal. So in this case, if we have a target, I don't want to let go of it. Because that's what she's doing right here. Okay. Also, I need to lock characters in the animation while they're doing it. I can't just, like, let go of it, basically. So, like, I'm gonna keep the current action unless it's like a move action. If it's a move action, I can kind of, like, stop it because, like, I'm gonna move to somewhere else anyway. Bless you, I'll give you a strong son. Thank you, thank you. So this is okay-ish, but yeah. But she needs to find a man that has the strength to deal with her. I already do. Okay, let's go one thing at a time. I need... Holy crap! The blinds don't count. I don't mean the blinds. Practical! Welcome, welcome! Sleepy Raid. Hiya, Random. Unholy Raid. Welcome, everybody. Hiya, Panda. Welcome. Hello, everybody. Let me give you a shout out before I forget. Ooh. There you go. Oh, you changed your picture. I didn't realize that. Welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing good. I hope I had a good stream. Hello, hello. I hope everything went smooth and well. Yeah. How's the game coming along? Coming along quite well. I'm trying to do... Oh, that's not what I wanted to click. Crap. I'm trying to get characters to hunt now. I mean, they don't have any animations or anything, but like I'm slowly trying to get the game to like to have characters like move around and do things, which has become like a big problem because I have to like I wasn't counting on a lot of things happening. So like there's animals now roaming about, and then there's characters which can do a bunch of things. So like they can cut wood, they can gather herbs in like the grass around. And also I've got hunting now, which is like, you know, getting close to animals and like, you know, trying to get them like this, like shooting at them with bows and stuff. But yeah, there's still like a lot to there's still a lot to tackle here because like you can see like she slides a little bit in like awkward positions and she changes targets constantly. Like there's still a lot to like work through. But yeah, it's going pretty well. Like it's actually doing good. Yeah. How's things coming along? It was smooth, sleepy, but smooth. Oh, all right. Good. That's awesome. Glad to hear it. If you need to like take a break or anything, like don't feel pressured just to stay if you have stuff to do. I mean, you can stay. Not saying you can't, but like if you need to go and do your thing, you can totally do that. Don't worry about it. But hi everybody. Oh my gosh, there's so many of you. There's so many here. Hi, welcome everybody. Name's Jonah. I'm a game developer to anybody new here, and I am making this game that you see right here. It's supposed to be like a colony sim mixed with an RPG, right? So you have your own little settlement right here that you can do stuff in. Like you can build buildings and put people to work on them. You gotta give it a sec because like it's nighttime, so they don't build during nighttime. So you know, there you go. There you go. So like you can actually get them to do things. So for example, you know put them as hunters, for example in this case, and then as you pass hours up here, you'll see that they're getting meat back. So you use these characters to like, you know, create production lines, keep your people happy, keep your people fed, you know, create the resources for them to live nicely. You know, all of those things. Tell them to kill the buddies? No. You try to get rid of me? No, none of that. I'm just saying, like, sometimes, because like when I raid sometimes, I usually have to go like pretty quickly. If that's your case, you can do that. If not, like you can just stay. It's totally fine. But if you have to go early, if you have to raid and run, it's totally cool. Don't worry about it. They don't build at nighttime. Where's the work ethic? I mean, in bed. The work ethic is sleeping right next to them. That's basically it. Yeah. And like the idea is like you produce resources, you keep your people happy, you know, and you know, you keep them productive by being happy. You got a few people out here who are also gathering wood and herbs, stuff like that. And you know, you use those to keep your people happy. Yeah. And also, once you leave, that's where the RPG part kicks in. So you'll see here, this is our little village right here. It's like this little sprawl. But we have a party with us right now. You can see here we've got a bunch of like bows and swords, people on horses, people on foot, you know, all those things. And you can go pretty much anywhere. Like the world is your oyster. You've got a party to like go around and explore whatever, however you want, right? And also you can visit other places. So we can go up here. Like it has to be a friendly one. Enemy ones don't count. So let's see if we can actually find a friendly settlement. Here we go. Okay, let's go get to daytime so you can actually like see anything. So you can see here, this is a friendly settlement and there's a warehouse. So you can actually buy some of their stuff for some of ours, like this. So now we've got some wood with us because we bought it from here. We give them meat and we brought back wood for that, you know. And basically, while you're walking around, ideally, you get random events happening. You can meet people on the road. You can get people to attack you. A lot of stuff can happen depending on where you are too. So for example, in forests, you'll get wild animals, for example, stuff like that, basically. And then there's combat in those cases where like diplomacy is not needed, right? So the combat in the game is like pretty much a tactical turn-based RPG kind of thing. In the sense of like, think of your Fire Emblems, your Final Fantasy Tactics, that sort of thing. So yeah, like as you can see, like cavalry characters can move a bit farther. It's exactly what you'd expect from that kind of game, right? Like cavalry characters can move a bit farther. Infantry characters can move a little less, like you can see here. And depending on the weapon, for example, a melee weapon, as this character, they can only attack directly from where they're moving, like this, right? They can't attack anywhere else. We'll just go this way. And the idea right now, like, it's not that complex. You just, you go next to them and you whack them. And you can choose where to attack from, so you can be a little strategic about it, that sort of deal. And hopefully we get this guy. There you go. Ta-da! So basically you just want to whack people in the head before they whack you. That's it. That's the whole thing. And right now we're working on the camping mechanic. So like your party, while they're walking around, as it gets to nighttime, you'll want for them to camp. Otherwise, bad stuff can happen. This is a very bad place to camp. Let me just go over here. Okay. And right now we're working on like doing camp activities. So for example, here's your party. These are your characters. So you can set them to like cut wood nearby, or like gather herbs in the grass, or like hunt these animals that are like frolicking around. So that's what we're working on. The animals frolicking, it's not like 100% working. So like we're still working on that. But yeah, that's it. That's the game. Trying to get this thing done. Yeah. Oh, ads are gonna start. Okay. Sorry about that. Is it possible to make one of them so depressed he summons some mythical monster that destroys the town? Hopefully not. Hopefully not. You can get people to attack you. I think that's called taunting. Yes. Yes, it is. Whack people in the head before they whack you. Wise words. Noted. Exactly. You need to be careful with people like that. Yeah. Next camp action is singing to lift the moral. That could also be a thing. Yeah, that's partly in the ideas bin. Yes. So, I'm really sorry, everybody. It's time for like ads. Unfortunately, I'll take a quick break while the ads are going, so like you won't miss out on much. But yeah, I'll just take the ads are usually like 3-ish minutes, but it's not exactly the whole 3 minutes for everybody. It depends on who you are. But yeah, I'll take a quick break during the ads once they start, and I'll come back, and then I'm gonna try to fix this thing. We'll see how that goes. We'll see how that tracks. Yeah, because I need to fix this. This is not working as I want it to. So yeah, gonna have to fix that. I do have. Oh, actually, let me see if I put a lot of characters to hunt here. What happens then? They probably won't change targets because of this. I actually have to test that out, actually. Because that means like there's one target for everybody. So they won't go out and hunt they won't change targets as frequently because they're already like being hunted by someone else. Hopefully. That's the idea. Anyway. But yeah, we need to get down to that, basically. Okay, we'll test that out in a bit. Cool. Very cool. Okay, ads have started. I'll take a quick break, like I mentioned. I'll be back in a few minutes. Yeah, just in time for the ads, hopefully. If not, it won't be too long. Don't worry about it. So I'll see you in a bit. Pew. Hello, everybody. I have returned. Hello, hello. Oh, a peer, a pair, and Snakebit. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follows. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Productive day. Yes. There have been quite a few more people here lately. Yes, there's been quite a few people lately. It's pretty cool. Yeah. Hello, chatters. Welcome, welcome, everybody. And welcome back, Flare. I don't know if you were like taking a quick break or something, but you know, welcome back nonetheless. Hellraiser. Do you know why? But this game's animation reminds me of an old NES game I used to play as a kid called Hydelid? I don't think I've ever heard of that one before. Hydelid. Huh. Let me see. Oh, I see it. I've never seen this game before. But I can see it, yeah, from from the screenshots, kind of giving me old Ultima vibes. But yeah, I can totally see it. Absolutely. Where hawks fly. Welcome, welcome. Spooked me. It was so quiet. I'm so sorry. I try not to be too loud, but sometimes I get too excited. Yeah. I'm sorry I spooked you. I was working on the game logo some more, but I think I just made it worse. I see. What are you doing to it? Are you like trying to like make the letters a bit bigger, like more full or something? Sorcery known screaming internet personality. Oh, absolutely. Have you seen me? Especially at my code. Like, what are you doing? That's me all the time. Trying to make it more foresty. Ah, I see. Literally PewDiePie? Maybe. Doing Godot plus C#, I've heard that's painful. Well, for me, it's been like nothing short of nice. Like, I've been having a great time doing that. Yeah. It's completely fine. Yeah. I've had a pretty nice experience so far with Godot and C#. Yeah. It's pretty nice. I quite like it. It's working pretty well out for me. It's working pretty nice. Okay. Let's do a thing. Let's do a thing for starters. Because like there are a bunch of problems to fix, but at this point, yeah. I guess it's only painful for Unity devs trying out Godot. That's the thing. That's the funny bit. This game was originally a Unity game. So yeah. I ported it over to Godot, and now I'm developing in Godot for full time. Yeah. How long have you been working on this project? I mean, in terms of like full-time development, about a year. Give or take like a month or two. But yeah, about there. Yeah, in terms of time. Yeah. Actually, one thing I'm very annoyed by is how I have to start coroutines with the async. Ah, yeah. There is that. I don't think you can run away from that specifically. Yeah. Way to pick it up and run with it. Glad it works for you. Well, yeah. Thank you, and thank you so much for the follow. Yeah. Welcome. No, yeah. Like Godot with C# has been nothing but good to me. I'm like very happy with it. Like it runs really well. No problems so far. All good. Yeah. The only drawback that I can think of is probably like I can't do web builds with C#. It's still like being fixed. It was working, but then it got broken in the 4.0 version, and it's being fixed. Don't know when that's gonna come. Like when that's gonna like get fully fixed. I think, but yeah. But besides that, like it's been really smooth sailing so far. Oh, and we're Hawks Flight. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Sometimes I have something random that wants to start a coroutine, and I have to like set a flag to start the coroutine in process on the next frame. Ah, I see. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. I don't have as many of those problems because like I don't use process all that much because the game is like so discrete. I don't do like a lot of like physics or anything like that, so I don't do a lot of I don't have to do a bunch of it in process. I can just do it as I go. in all the mess that is the code. But yeah, I get it. Yeah, that's fair. Okay, problem 1. Characters are changing targets constantly, which I don't want to happen. Yeah. Probably not an issue in your game as much. Yeah. So here's the thing. if I already have a target, I don't want to change targets. I want to keep the target as it was. So I want to change this a little bit. Actually, is this used anywhere? I don't need to like do this, I don't think. Like, I don't think this is used here, is it? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I don't think this is used here. We can get rid of it. This one we are using though, so we need to like do that. But in this case, I do want to do something to this. Because like, I want... That's the thing though. How am I going to check that I already have like a target set? I'll need this to give me the target instead. Or I can do something like something like that. Is it not with 2 T's? Okay. Right, okay. So if we were already targeting a character, then we can use this to like fix that. Anyway. Well, okay. I'll probably... I'll probably want to like do that instead. Just like... There we go. Try get target. Oh, I could do that. Yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah, I could just do that. That'll be easier for me. Thank you. I keep forgetting that I can do that. True. There. So we don't need this then. Or this. That'll do. Target X methods are so nice because you can just slam them onto the if statement. Yeah, that I use them quite a bit, but like, you know, sometimes I don't when I'm like building code and thinking about it, like I don't I'm not programmed to find that in the wild yet. I need to like think on it a bit. Then I think, oh yeah, that'd be a good place to do something like that. Yeah, in the nick of things, sometimes I forget about that. But yeah, you're absolutely right. So in this specific case, I want the target to remain the same. I just need to find the position. That's the thing. Given the target, I want to find a position for it. If I can't find it, then it should come down here and try to find a new character for me to like target. But if I can maintain the target that I have, then I want to stick to that one. That's the thing. Okay, let's see here. Right, so all I need to do is something like this, basically. Right, so if they can find a position for this. Now for more complex, bool try get character T, out T character, where T, I character data region, character as. Oh yeah, I could do that. No, but the thing is, like, I'm not gonna do that specifically yet, because I think that this is just going to like become a class. I have to, like, I'm changing the way this works. But yeah, I definitely, yeah, if that happens, if I keep this structure, I definitely want to do that. Yeah, get character immediately out as like a specific thing. Yeah, but I'm gonna change a bit of how this works. So yeah, I don't have to do stuff like this. I don't want to like have to cast this. What I'll probably do is like this interface will have the type of like the character that is. So like instead of becoming a class on its own, it's going to be like, it's always the same class, only the values are different. And by the values, I can like ascertain like if it's an animal or not, right? But yeah, you're totally right. If I keep this thing, I could definitely do it like that. Yeah. Absolutely. It's just like this, I think this class is gonna stop existing. This is no, like, I'm just doing this for convenience now, but eventually I want to clean this up and like, I don't want to have a distinction between an animal and a person in terms of like code. I just want to have like a class that can, you know, be generic as generic as possible, and like I can ascertain what type it is based on, you know, on the values that it has inside, basically. Oh, ANDP, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. Now, we need to do this. And after this is done, if this actually manages, that's the big part. That's the big part of it. So yeah, if that's the case, we are not going to change the target. Well, to be fair, we can just do, just do this instead. Yeah, not like it just matters, but like, yeah, if we manage to get a position to hunt this, then we return true. If this doesn't happen, then we need to find another animal to hunt. So we're going to do that instead. Okay, but this will do. Okay, Okay, so here's what's going to happen. The code is basically going to be the same, so I'm going to like adapt it to like use both of them. In this case, I'm looking for all animals and then finding out which is the best one. And then finding a position for it. But here's the thing. This is the bit. This is the bit. So over here, I don't remember the name of it, so we'll just do it like this. I also don't know the methods, so we'll do this. So okay, we're gonna paste this in. So it's basically this with a few exceptions. And also, yeah, copy the name too, it's fine. Okay. And we don't want a target because we already know what the target is. Or, well, we want the target to like calculate against it. But that's fine. So this would be, yeah, we do need the target, but not the same way we do here. So this will be the target that we put here. Actually, this is not the target specifically. We'll get to you. This needs to be, yeah, it needs to be this. We'll do like dynamic target. So we're gonna do that here. So we don't need to set this up. If we can't find anything, we return false. And well, position character can just be 0, it's fine. If we find something, then we sort them by distance, and then that's gonna be our position. So we found something. So what's gonna happen here? Yeah. So here, we're just going to sort. Yeah, basically what I'm doing is like, I'm finding every available cell around a character, or in this case, our target, right? And I do a very like rough estimation of how much it costs to get to that point. And I sort the results of those neighbors based on the cost it takes to get there in terms of distance. But it's a rough estimate. It's not exactly like a proper like calculation. It's just a rough estimate, basically. So here, what I'm doing is like sorting them by distance. This is what I'm doing. Oh, Dustin, thank you. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I wrote a class to do spatial partitioning in a prototype and spent hours trying to find out why it didn't help. Then I realized I didn't tell my objects to use this new class for calculations. Yeah. Yeah, that happens. That happens. And it's rough. I know. It's kind of rough. It's true. Okay, so here, what we want to do is like, we want to replace this whole code. Okay, so if now here's the deal. I'm gonna copy all this. It's not gonna be exactly this, but you know. Don't need that. Well, that position is gonna come out, yes, but I do need target distance item 1 here first. And you can close that. Right, close that, open this up. So if we find a target, this becomes our target. Also, I want to rename this. Like, these names are horrible. But, you know, we'll get through to that. People say you need to be smart to write code, but nothing brings out the dumb in me more. I mean, to be fair, like, stuff like that sometimes gets through the cracks. Like, you know, that happens with all of us. Don't worry about it. But yeah, sometimes we're so knee deep into like thinking about what we're doing, but sometimes we miss like the simple things. We're so worked up about the difficult stuff that, you know. Are these 2 methods in a static class? Ah. Oh, these are cool. No, but the thing is, like, I can use this. Yes, thank you, by the way. But I could use that. But the problem is, I need to sort them specifically because if one of them is not suitable, I need to go to the next shortest one. Right? It's not as simple as like, get me the lowest one and that's it. Like, I need to like, if the first one is not suitable, I need to like go to the next one and so on and so forth until I find like a suitable position. Yeah. But thank you so much for that. Yeah, those might be useful in the future. Thank you. Big mood. Had a return instead of a continue earlier and wondered why it wasn't getting any results. Yeah. Hiya, dead robot. Welcome. Yeah, like it happens to us all. Like don't fret too much over it. Sometimes I put a return so I can do an empty function for later. Then when I write it, I write the code after the return instead of removing it. Sometimes that is a thing that can happen. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, let me see here. Okay, I think I can just... Oops, sorry about that. Hopefully you didn't hear that. I bumped the mic by mistake. Sorry about that. Okay, so this gets me the position of the character. I just do action character and return true. It's like... Yeah. So I can remove this. because this method is already doing the same for me. And then I can reuse that for other stuff. All right, calm down. Good Lord. Okay, if none of these are actually suitable, then we just, yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah. Dead robot. Great, just great. Now we have to get it on a lift to wheel it to this charging station. Hey, Dustin, welcome. I hope you're doing good. Oh no, and then you do that thing where you're trying to debug the code, but it was working in the first place. It just wasn't running. Yeah. That happens quite a lot. Unfortunately, that's the thing that happens. Charging. It's charging. Oh, right. So here. Hold on. I put too much here. Position excludes. Oh, I need to set the target here. So like target. Cool. Okay. So hopefully that's it. So if I have a target, this maintains the target. If I don't have a target, or, the target disappeared for some reason, or I can't get a position for it, which is like this. This is why it's doing that. I probably should I can just do this instead. Hopefully. Right? There you go. It's like a huge thing, but that'll do. Okay. So if we have a target, if the target is like an animal, this is going to be removed eventually. This is not going to be here, but anyway. And if I can get a position to get to that target, then we keep that target. If not, we find a new target, set it up, and then return. If not, then we don't have a target and return false. Okay, I think that's it. Let's see if that's part of it. That's only one of the problems that we have right now. I used to do that a lot with Unity and forget to add the script component to the game object. Oh yeah. Why isn't this working? Oh, because I told it not to. Exactly. That's always what it comes down to. What type of pathfinding are you using? A-star. Oh, Crazy Mug and Dead Robot Dev. Thank you. Thank you so much for the follows, everybody. Welcome. Hello. Okay, let's see here. Okay. Go. So they're gonna move. What I want to figure out if it's I want to see if he gets into a position where he's closer or as close to another animal than he is to, his target, and see if he changes positions. It's probably going to take a little bit. Ooh, come on. Ah, damn it. I don't. Is that the original one? It must be. It must be that. Okay. So I'm assuming that this is working. Give me just a bit, everybody. I'll be right back. Hey everybody, sorry about that. I'm back. Okay, let's see. Do you use Ace Pride at all? Yeah, I use it quite a bit. Like, I haven't used it all that much lately because, like, you know, I haven't done art for it too much lately. But yeah, I use Ace Pride quite a bit. It's like my go-to image editor for anything. Well, and pixel art, but you know. It's super simple. Like, I love it. I love it to death. It's great. Unfortunately, I couldn't keep my eyes on this. I don't know if this is still the initial target, so, you know, we're just gonna have to, like, test it. I assume it is working. I do that every single time. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. She had to be right back because the code got out of control and ordered her to pathfind somewhere outside the building. Yes. In the rain. I mean, I don't know if it's still raining, but, you know. A-Star sent her around the block. She will be back and say, I assume it is working. Exactly. Thank you so much, Dead Robot. Thank you. Thank you, Tuak. Did you have an easy way of exporting all layers of an image to separate files? Let me check here real quick. I believe there's a way to do that, but I haven't touched that in a bit. So, like, you'll have to, like, be patient with me. Oh, I have to open a file. Let me open up an actual file here. If I find it. I can't do it with project files because I don't think any of the project files actually have, like, layers. Let me see if I can find something else here to do that with. Maybe here? Yeah, this'll do. Let me see. Like, if you'd... but this is layers, right? Like, I don't know if it actually exports layers this way. In this one, it exports frames, but not layers. But there must be a way to do that. Damn, those two completos sent me directly into a nap. I almost didn't reach my bed. Damn, it was that bad, huh? I don't want to give you any work. Only if you would do the top of your head. I don't know. I mean, there is a way to, like... But I think there's a way. I don't know exactly how. I don't think there's a native way of doing it. There's probably a plugin for it. Yeah. I know there is a plugin. I never messed with plugins. I never messed with plugins either, so I can't help you there. I'm so sorry. Correction, they were that good. Yeah. No, that's what I assumed. Yeah, that they were so good that, like, you know, they sent you immediately into a nap frenzy. But unfortunately, I don't know. I wish I could help you with that, but, like, I don't know how to do that. Because I know if you select, like, you know, the output file to be, like, a simple image file, not a GIF, for example, I know that it exports all, like, frames, but layers? Yeah, you'll probably have to deal with, like, plugins for that. Yeah. It's all good. I'm so sorry. Taste level productivity destroyers. Hell yeah. You'll love to see it. Okay, here's the deal. I am going to make a quick... Oh no, but I can't. Because, like, then I'd have to do a few code changes for this to work. No, I don't want to do that. I mean, because it was just going to be something for testing, and I don't think, like, it's worth it. Like, it would be way too much work for just testing a simple thing. Let me see. Let's try that again. I don't know much Sprite, but here's someone did a script to do that. Yeah, this seems exactly the kind of thing that that people need. Yeah. And there's options too. Ah, because this is like Lua stuff. I remember I did something akin to this, but it wasn't actually a Lua script. It was basically just a batch file to batch export a bunch of like files on Asprite. But I never actually had to like Lua script to do things, basically. Think you'll take a look. Yeah, that should probably help you. Yeah, I don't know how to like it. It has instructions for installation and stuff, so it shouldn't be that hard. But I've never done anything like that. I'd have to like, it would have to be. It would be a first for me too. Yeah. Okay, let's see here. Ooh, what is this? What is this positioning? What? All right. Fair. Cool. Okay. Let's do a bit of a... Let's camp here, actually. Okay. Okay. It's this one. She is staying on target, which is good. And that's one problem down. I just want to figure out, like, if another animal comes close. What's gonna happen? Okay, this is a very good... Okay, yeah. That's to be expected because, like, she's not testing other, like, the animals' positions so that she just goes on top of them. It's not supposed to happen that way, but... Okay, so she is staying on target, even though other targets are coming. Okay, so if I put all of them, like, to hunt different things, they should all, like, hunt different animals. There we go. Okay, so they're all hunting different animals now. Cool. Cool. Lua, that programming language I like until I forget it, starts indexes at 1 instead of 0. Does it do that? Really? 0 is not a number. Shh. Index starting at 0 is stupid. The same as not inclusive upper limits on ranges. That does upset me. The 0 thing is a bit iffy. Yeah, but the whole upper limit on ranges, it kind of upsets me. It is true. That's why, like, my custom, like, what was the name of it? My custom procedural number generator class, it actually includes the upper limit. I was a Lua programmer for like 15 minutes and then I cried and quit. Fair. Very fair. Let me just actually snooze here for a little bit. It's getting close to that time. Yeah. Hiya, Lilo. Welcome. Lua, don't do it. Yeah. Lua, not even once, apparently. No, I've never actually used Lua, so I wouldn't be able to tell. But, like, just from that alone, it's very iffy. So this is one problem down. They're just doing the most majestic dance. I love it. I absolutely love every second of it. I'm loving every second of this. Look at that. That is like, that's beautiful. I can't handle starting at 1. It's just wrong. I mean, I've been so, well, programmed, for lack of a better word, to start at like 0. That starting at 1 feels like really weird. I will agree, yeah. Nando Peixoto. NP. Welcome. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. The thing is that there are micro optimizations that are against intuitivity. You need to be technical to understand why. Putting friction on normal people getting into programming. That's true. Yeah. Lua makes people lunatics. Yeah, that tracks. That 100% tracks. Thanks, Sorcery, for showing me your C# for Godot. Well, no problem. Yeah. I mean, hopefully, you know, someone else might see it and think, you know, C# is for them. And that's cool. Hopefully that's the case. But I'm glad. Yeah. No problem. No problem at all. I used to write C# for Windows Mobile a long time ago. Ah, I see. Was that a good or a bad experience? There's still a few things that I need to like fix with this, but it shouldn't be that bad, I don't think. There's a lot, yeah. Language was just a copy of Java with goodies. Windows Mobile was just glad it crashed. It didn't have its time in the sun. Yeah. It just never got to its heyday, I suppose. I will create my own language eventually, and when it detects any array access with 0, it will show an error, and the error message will just be ha 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 ha. I agree. That's good. Don't you dare. That is so evil. I love it. Okay, let's see here. Yeah. I think that's... Yeah, okay. Just want to keep some of this stuff in. But yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna close shop for today, because like I fixed part of the problem. It's still not perfect. You can see like sometimes characters overlap when they're shooting their bows, which is kind of crappy. And you know, animals can overlap in places as well, which is like also kind of crappy. But yeah, like for sure there are a few things that like we can improve on this for later. But yeah, I mean, it's getting pretty close to like closing time anyway, so. Buffering. Yeah, all right, let's find a cool person to raid. Let's see. Who do we got today? So many peeps. There was a single good thing of mobile is that it was not a protected environment like OS and Android. I mean, there is that, yeah. But you didn't sing the goodbye song from the big blue house. I don't even know what that is. I'm not even gonna get into that. I'm scared. I'm scared of what that might be. Oh man. All right. Well, let's do a thing here. You do? I'm sure you do. You have watched Portuguese TV, search for Bear in the Big Blue House. But wait, is it like in Portuguese? I'm scared now. I'm scared of what I'll find. How can you end stream before playing your personal anime ending musical sequence? Yeah, I'm failing this chat. It's true. Oh, I vaguely remember this. Holy crap. It's unlocking. It's unlocking something. Holy crap! I hadn't seen this in like a while. Fair enough. Fair enough. The Goodbye song is a banger. I'll have to take a listen to it. I'll take a listen for sure. But all right. We are going to raid the one, the only, the Setolix. Anyone here? No? 64, 64. Zule. Not sure what that is, unfortunately. But yeah, like, things happened, you know, like, vaguely remember that. Well, I'll have to take a look at it. Yeah, some cartoon I saw as a kid. I see. I don't remember that. I've probably seen it, but like I don't remember it. That's probably that. Zeno gets it. Yeah, yeah, absolutely. But yeah, we actually got some stuff going. Like, it's not perfect. There's still a few problems with this. You can see right here, like they overlap sometimes and stuff like that. But for a start, it's not that bad. I'll probably, like, tomorrow I'll try to fix some of these problems and hopefully, like, you know, I'll get, like, eventually I want these characters to, like, walk discreetly. Not, like, in, like, from, like, jump from one cell to another. That's kind of iffy. But yeah, I guess that's it for today. Thank you so much for being here, everybody. Thank you so much for the support and the follows. And thank you so much for Full Box and Practical for the raid. Yeah. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. I hope you have a great rest of your day. And it's raid time. Let's do it. Bye, everybody. I'll see you tomorrow. Same time as always. Now let's raid. Let's raid. Let's go. Bye, everybody.